Don't mind me. I'm just over here having way too much fun with my stream deck while waiting for that track to finish. 1 second. Let's go ahead and take this guy off the screen and let's turn that on for shenanigan purposes. Let's go ahead and say goodbye to the champions. Thank you, champions. Let's say hello to vibes, which aren't visible yet because these things need to be hit first. Hello, Legion. Welcome to another Sunday stream. It's Hadrian. Thank you for being here. How are things? I'm a little bit behind today, but it looks like everybody else is too. I'm kidding. Plenty of you are here. But sometimes jumping into a Sunday stream, as is common with many streamers, you have like a lot of people who have shown up early, who are sort of hanging around waiting for stream to start. You'll see like lines in chat letting you know that they're there, or they know that stream is coming, and then sometimes it's a little bit more of a lazy Sunday, and it's like, okay, cool, we're vibing, but I see some of the regulars trickling in already. Let me scroll back up and say hello. Listen, I've been running around like a chicken with my head cut off this morning. It's all good things, and I want to update you on some of it that's relevant to the channel, but we'll also be talking about upcoming stuff here on the channel in a moment. So I just want to take a moment before I get to that to, well, first of all, let me set the playlist here on shuffle so that nothing too crazy happens. Also, how's the volume on that? Can I go down a bit more? Yeah, I'm probably down a bit more. Cool. So, who's here? Copper with the Hadlurk. That was when I knew. I like loaded up chat and it's just Copper going, hello? Is anyone here? Hi? And that's just how I interpreted it as Hadlurk. That's not how Copper sounds at all. I'm not going to do Copper the injustice of trying to do a Copper imitation, but Copper, good to see you, man. Drew, good to see you as well. Saw you in the barn getting hyped like half an hour before stream was supposed to start. That was before I delayed it for 15 minutes. Sorry about that. Good to see you, my friend. Inner Universe, welcome back. Always a pleasure. Jonas, good to see you. You were missed last Sunday, sir. No pressure, as always. Whenever I acknowledge that I noticed that someone, not just me, I think this is a streamer thing. Whenever we acknowledge that we noticed someone wasn't there, at least speaking for myself and other good-intentioned streamers that I know, we never want anyone to feel pressured. You know, obviously this is a Sunday. Generally speaking, people do things on Sundays, even if that thing is just like chilling on your lonesome and enjoying your own company, playing video games or reading a book or like spending time in nature, touching grass. I don't know. You don't have to be here. But when there's a regular like Jonas, I'm going to put him on the spot, and he's not here, you notice, right? And so you want to acknowledge that someone's missed without making them feel like they have to be here, because they don't. Because you don't. That would be silly. That would be goofy. But it's good to see you, sir. It's good to see you. Pekka, hello. Pekka, oh, sorry. I'm not keeping up with the name. Phoenix 22 Life, good to see you. Or if I'm really being particular about it, Thanks 22 Life. Helk to you too, my friend. Andy, welcome back. Good to see you. Mass, hello. Good morning. Oh, lovely. YouTube is still doing the weird thing with the... I haven't had time to look that up. I just haven't. Well, it's not morning. Yeah, it's not morning anywhere. Mass is definitely not morning for you. It's not morning for me. Hi, Jen. You're filling out some forms for an appointment, so you alert. That is okay. That is allowed. You have my blessing to fill out forms for your appointment. I hope the forms are not overly complicated. It's so frustrating, isn't it, when, like, if you have an appointment that's, whether it's a routine appointment or something that you just kind of have to get done, it's enough to, like, have the appointment, to dedicate time to going to the thing. But then on top of that, they ask you to do this preparation where they're like, hey, give us some information in advance so that we can, like, use our time well, which makes sense. Makes sense. But at the same time, it's like, man, now I have to devote extra time to this thing that is taking up my time this week. It's a lot. So I empathize, and I hope that the Forms are filled out soon. A wild druid has appeared. Hello, Nocturnal Druid. Actually, the second way I said it, so it's supposed to be Phoenix 22 Life? What the heck? I'm not gonna lie, for a second I was worried redeems weren't turned on. Mass, what are you doing? What's this?
At Mads12344 super chatted $7.72.
I read ahead.
Hadrian. Well, it's Evening 2030. I don't wanna go to work tomorrow and I slept wrong. My body hurts.
You know, Hadrian, let me tell you something about you that you don't know. That's how Brian came across with that, the way he handled your ellipses, your ellipsis. Thank you for the 50 Danish Kronen Mass. I appreciate you. I'm sorry that your body hurts. I hope that after some sleep, your body hurts slightly less. Do you have some Nutella? It won't necessarily make you hurt less, but it might make you feel better. Right? Maybe? No? Okay, well, it's the thought that counts. Right, where was I? Yeah, I had an inkling, Jen, but you never know. Like there are, oh wait, channel activity, no. You never know. There are so many different types of appointments that might require someone to fill out forms. That's kind of the worst though, right? Because you have to like, on the one hand, there's less of a need to like bring supporting documentation and look everything up because you kind of know what you've been through and you know how you're feeling. On the other hand, it's like you go through a list of symptoms that you may or may not be feeling and you're like, oh God, do I feel that way? Like do I have that? Like, do I not? Like what's the right what's the right answer? Just tell me that. What do I put on the form so that I can feel the minimum amount of negative emotion and just anxiety about this appointment? Tell me what to write. And you can't do that. And so it's just frustrating. So it's thanks 22 Life, Pekka? Okay. Yeah, I guess the joke is on me, even though I said it right eventually. The joke is still on me. Imprint. I'm here. See, again with the like no pressure thing. It's good to see you all. It's always a joy when you do this for any portion of your living. You know, when I brought the channel back in early 2023, for a brief moment there, it was my sole source of income while I was waiting to hear back from what became my job offer that I'm still working at. But this is still a part of my income, and it's a joy when you do this regularly to have regulars, to have people that you've known for some period of time, in many cases years and years and years, showing up and just having a good time and saying hello to each other and creating chaos in the barn, as Drew had already pointed out. I feel like my voice is scratchy today, and I'm not sure why. Maybe you don't mind, but I feel more gravelly today. This is one of the days where I could, hang on, could I do George Takei today? I might be able to. Oh my. This is my best George Takei. I haven't done this in years. This is my best George Takei. Yeah, I have to practice that some more. But I've realized that when my voice is like this is when I can do George better. I just haven't done it in many years because I think I drove an ex crazy with it and it kind of traumatized me. And I was like, I should do that less perhaps. So as not to feel quite so badly. But it was her fault, not mine. Just kidding, it's probably shared responsibility. All right, D-Man, I'm going to post in the barn real quick what YouTube just showed me for your E. You will die laughing. 1 second. Well, you won't die laughing. You might have a bit of a chortle. You might just, there might be a sense of mild amusement that washes over you and then is gone in an instant. That's what it looked like. This is my YouTube right now. I don't know why YouTube chat is doing this. It's been doing it for 3 streams now. 3. Well, here we are. All right, hang on. Let me make a few more notes here. So don't want to forget to mention. I've got a laundry list of brief items to cover with y'all. Channel updates and just stuff coming up around the corner before we... That sounds so formal. I've got this laundry list of things to cover. Like, man, I'm just going to watch the view count drop. Okay, no, we got lots of stuff to talk about. It's going to be great. There's games coming out this year that are just, like, making me think, and others think, like, why is all of this happening at once? I don't understand. I don't know. Hang on, let me catch up on chat, and then we'll go through some of that. Get a spoon and Nutella to lube those vocal cords. You know what? That might do it. Yeah, Jen. Medical history of you and family members just tends to get longer as you get older. I've heard that time works like that. Oh, good. You have Nutella. Fantastic. Oh, that's so cool, Jonas. I hope it turned out the way that you liked, or I hope it's turning out the way that you liked as your work with it is ongoing. That's freaking amazing. And you don't need a good excuse, but that's a great excuse. Holy heck. Automod is apparently wreaking havoc today. I haven't seen any Automod pop up. Yep. It did it again, D-Man. It definitely did. Okay. So here's the first order of business. And I think I've kind of mentioned this a few times. Let me have some more water. I think I've kind of mentioned this. Oh, you did one, Jen? Okay, cool. Mentioned this a few times over the past couple of streams, but I'm excited about it, so I'm going to mention it again. And if you haven't heard me talk about it, this will be your opportunity to hear me talk about it. I have been doing some extra training and certification for work since around the beginning of the year, and that is finally coming to a close. And when this thing kicked off, because it so happened that the meetings for this extra stuff were in my normal work hours. They weren't adding to my work days. They were just taking up chunks within my work days. I was like, this won't affect channel time. I'll still be able to work towards getting the channel going the way I like it while I'm doing this extra thing. It'll be fine. It won't take up extra cognitive or emotional resources. I'll just be able to do all the things because it won't be taking up extra blocks of time on my schedule. So why would I expect it to be additional effort? No, it was lots of extra effort, and it's almost done. And so I'm excited because that at least indicates to me the possibility that I can do more things on the channel. And what's really cool is that in spite of the fact that it's not quite done yet, I've already made some headway. For those of you who are on our Discord, you know that we finally have a working XP bot again. Can we get some emote chaos? I'm going to go ahead and turn this on. Spam away. Let's just celebrate on stream here for a second, because that bot has been down for a couple of months. The bot's been there the entire time the Discord has been live. And the fact that we finally have one working again and it's working well, and there are additional features that I'm planning on sort of polishing up and adding, I'm so happy. I'm so hecking happy that that finally got taken care of. And it ended up being less work than I thought. Hi, Mel. How you doing? Good to see you. Exactly. And it's called Legion Bot 2, which is cool. It's actually Noctily. Just to give credit to the bot that saved our skin here, it's Noctily. And if you're wondering if you have your own Discord server, whether you're here in the live audience or you're watching this in the backlog at some point in the future, it's Noctily. But I'm able to rename it, and it's like comparatively cheaper than Probot was. And Probot's still going to be around in the free version. We're going to use Probot for some stuff that only Probot does, but it's not going to be, it's really going to be for me. You won't really see it at any point. Okay, that's enough celebration. What the heck? Hey, what are you doing? Oh my God, go away. It's not going away. There we go. It wouldn't stop. Also, hold on. Okay, good. I was just making sure that the flame sound was actually coming through on OBS. It's coming through from me. I remember playing that for the first time and someone was like, what's that staticky noise? And I guess because it's quiet, it's not obvious that it's like an 8-bit fire noise. But that cracks me up every time, because some of the first user experiences of that in our stream were some people thinking that something was wrong. Is my audio broken? What's going on? No, it's just had chaos. It's just had chaos. Yeah, see, no one recognizes that as like I'm going to have to get a better sound then. That's what it is, because I know what it is, right? I downloaded it. I made it like loop the way it's looping, so I know what I'm hearing. But I guess it's not distinctive enough as that 8-bit fire noise. So I'll have to find another one. I'm sure I can find another one that's a bit more recognizable as a Nintendo Entertainment System era fire noise, because that cracks me up that it's just not tracking as immediately with people. It's just, oh God, streamer problems, right? Oh my God, Demon's like, am I the only one hearing some noise? The thing I was talking about was happening in chat as I was talking about it. Oh my God. Yes, I am, D-Man. I have learned from the best, aka you. And if one of our original mods was still around, I think, and thank God he's not, but if he was, he would have had a heart attack hearing me giving you that much credit. Sometimes when you have volunteer moderators as part of a community like this, it's best when some people show themselves the door. And just leave it at that. Sometimes things go sideways in a way they don't need to, in a lovely, supportive, tight-knit community like ours, and you just don't need to bring a certain energy. But D-Man, I just want you to know, troll though you may be, we appreciate you. You're a silly, silly man. You bring a lot of silly, silly memes to our community, but I can genuinely say it wouldn't have been the same in Discord over the past 3 years without you. So, rules are rules, as I somewhat regularly remind you, but we love you. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. Let me make sure I'm catching up on chat before I keep going through this laundry list of items to cover with chat. I know, right, T-Man? 3 years? It's like, what the heck? Jen, were you gaslighting T-Man? I don't hear noise. What noise? What are you talking about? See, Jen has a right to play that joke, though, because I was somewhat memeing on her a little bit. I'm pretty sure the first person to have that reaction to the 8-bit fire noise was Jen. So if anyone here has a right to be like, what noise? I don't hear any noise. You're hearing things. My speakers are fine. It's Jen. You forgot about the sound? Sure. No, I believe you. I'm kidding. But still, you if you wanted to be that person, you could be that person. And I wouldn't blame you. I don't think anyone else here would blame you either. You earned that as the first person to, quote, fall for it. There's nothing to fall for. I should pick a better noise, but you get my you get my point. Fantastic. Cool. I will talk to you later when you when I join a channel that you haven't muted because I'm annoying you. So, Discord, again, has made a ton of progress. Thank you for helping me celebrate that. It's just such a huge weight off my back to have that done because, as we talked about last week, it's one of those things where my brain categorizes it in the section of just things that should work, right? XP bots, just basic Discord functions, things that you're paying for. Like, you don't expect them necessarily to not work because the Discord took a lot of work to set up. And when it doesn't work the way it's intended to, it's stressful. At least on my brain, the way that my brain works, it becomes a source of angst that slows everything else down until I can address it. So it was nice to get that done and to get it done in relatively short order. There's some other improvements coming. Most notably, I really think we're going to see something of an overhaul to the onboarding system. It's still going to have the warden. It's still going to have that gate where you have to kind of handshake the way that our server's always been. I'm not changing that ever. I think that's part of the way our servers ended up being the way it is. But it's confusing because Discord has added some stuff since our Discord launched. And it makes it, sometimes someone will join and there's just so much. And I've really been thinking about how do I streamline this given the current status of Discord. So that's what's coming up around the corner. Next Sunday is, of course, the third Sunday of the month. We will not be streaming next Sunday. Everyone just, if you have some had cries to get out or some had shock to get out, or any other emote, that's fine. You know what? Express yourselves. But we will not be streaming next Sunday because it's the third Sunday of the month and we don't typically. I'm excited because it is timed relatively well with everything I was saying earlier about how I've got this extra work obligation wrapping up and I'm looking to have more time. I've been saying for about a month and a half now, enough of that. Enough shenaniganry. I've been saying for about a month and a half now that I have a new series that I really want to start, and I genuinely do. Full disclosure, Diablo 4 has been a bit of a distraction. I will concede that. I am a massive Diablo fanboy, and the new expansion has been amazing. So the story was so good, in fact, that I'm actually considering doing a campaign playthrough of Diablo for Sundays and or Thursday streams in the future. That's how good the story was. But the expansion itself is quite good. So that was a massive distraction. But aside from that, there was the other stuff with work where it was like, okay. And then the Discord bot not working, like, ugh. So I do have a new series that I have been talking about for a while now that was supposed to be more eminent. It was supposed to have already started, to be quite frank with you, but that I want to start very soon. Still haven't said widely and publicly which game that's going to be. But if you know, you know. And that'll be coming up right around the corner. The Sunday after next Sunday, so I can dedicate some time next week to kind of getting that rolling, is my point. The Sunday after next Sunday, we will have another Sunday Shenaniganry stream and Legion's Choice. I'm trying to decide, and some of how we do in today's stream might decide how this looks, because there's a chance, depending on how we do today, I'll talk more about what we're going to cover in Final Fantasy VIII in just a second. But there's a chance that we could end up finishing Final Fantasy VIII during the first part of stream 2 Sundays from now. If we end stream today and there's a sense of, okay, we have at least another full stream here, then we'll just do Sunday Shenaniganry with another game, same way we did end of last month. And then we'll do Legion's Choice. But I've also decided in 2 Sundays, we're going to do something kind of fun, which I want to make a somewhat regular feature when it's important to do so. And that is, we're going to have trailer review, specifically game trailer review. There are just so many titles right around the corner, including those that are eligible for streaming, titles that I'm excited about, titles that you were excited about, games that have either been announced for early access or have recently started early access or are being updated in early access. And it would be fun just to sit and watch some of the trailers for some of the games that I'm excited about and maybe get some feedback in the next couple of weeks from some of you in terms of the games you're excited about so that we can, sort of connect on that level and review some of those trailers. So that'd be fun to kind of catch up on those, especially for those of you who are not able to follow the industry as well. I had a really interesting conversation with some friends excuse me, a couple of nights ago, where I just realized, I have checked sites like IGN and not GameSpot, not as much, mainly IGN, routinely for literal years. Like, it's just been normal for me to log into those sites and kind of see what games are coming up around the corner. And it's a way to kind of stay in touch with the mainstream gaming industry the same way. I think it's because I grew up reading Electronic Gaming Monthly, or EGM. Game Informer was, of course, the big video game magazine after EGM kind of faded a little bit. And I think they still are. But if you don't follow a regular publication like that, whether it's an online publication or a magazine or whatever, it's wild in the modern gaming industry and the modern social media landscape how, our echo chambers develop in different directions. Our algorithms develop in different directions. And if you're really big into certain types of indie games in certain genres and certain graphical styles and certain types of games, then you just One of these friends I was talking to genuinely did not know that Grand Theft Auto 6 had been announced. That blew my mind. I'm like, how? Nothing against this friend whatsoever. Not at all. And she knows that. But like, and they're not here, just to be clear. But like, how can you not be aware of that? Like that was so surprising to me because I tend to stay on top of like the games that are coming out. So it reinforced to me the journalistic component of the channel, which oddly enough, I actually mentioned that in the new intro that I posted at the beginning of 2023. And I've done next to no actual like journalistic style update coverage videos since I brought the channel back. That's mainly just due to lack of time, but it really reminded me of the importance of, yeah, like this is a community of people that is gathered around the kind of games that I like, and that there's some commonality of interest among you as well that I might not necessarily share. But actually talking about the upcoming games as someone who knows and as someone who does stay in touch with the industry in that way is a good thing. And doing it as a community is a fun thing. So that's a very long-winded way to say that on Sunday we can gather and watch some of those trailers in 2 weeks. So we'll be doing that Sunday shenaniganery. I'm not sure what the game will be for the first part of stream. Could be Final Fantasy VIII, could be something else. But then we'll do Legion's Choice as always. Oh, hello, Anik. Good to see you. I'm going to go ahead and skip those ads. Ads we're about to play again. We're going to... I meant to skip some earlier right as stream was starting before I was even on screen yet, but didn't quite get there. Anik, I am well. Thank you for asking. I am just, I think you were aware because I saw your reaction when I posted about it, but the bot issues on Discord have been addressed. So a lot of the people who have been new to Discord in recent months haven't really been able to get XP as usual, which means you literally don't unlock core features of the Discord relatively quickly as you like sort of say hi and like interact with people. And now that is no longer the case. So that feels great. That is a genuinely amazing feeling to have. What else? Let me think. The next, this is, just tiny little thing, just in case you hadn't heard. When we're done with Final Fantasy VIII, the next game I'll be streaming on Sundays is none other, drumroll please, than this tiny little indie game that none of you would have ever heard of. It's from a self-funded Canadian studio. It's called Hinterland. I don't know if you've heard of this, but they've got this game that finally came out with the final chapter in its story mode. The game is called The Long Dark, and I haven't played the story mode in such a long time that I'm sure everyone has just completely forgotten that this game existed. And I haven't even played the 4th chapter of the story mode at all, let alone the 5th. So I will be doing a full playthrough, starting with episode 1 of The Long Dark's Wintermute storyline. Not Against All Odds, not Sandbox, but a return to story mode in the current version of the game on Sundays after Final Fantasy VIII. So, yeah, what's that emote? Had CTs? What does CTs stand for? CT scan? That's like, why would you have a bulrush in your mouth while having a CT scan? That just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And yes, Mass, as soon as we are able to reliably bring back Thursday streams, which I would like to have happen at some point in the second half of this year, Midnight Suns is something I will either do a reboot of, or like I've discussed previously, I want to do like a video, like a recap video that we could either watch together. I think we voted on this, and the kind of community opinion was, let's watch it together on stream as we jump back into Midnight Suns, which I think would be fun. But we will absolutely be jumping back to that. I don't always, when I've left a series alone for a while, it doesn't always feel good to try and pick it back up from where it was and keep it going. Oftentimes it usually feels best to just start fresh. But in the case of Midnight Suns, I think it would be fun to do like a last time on Midnight Suns and like recap as we jump back into it. But I don't want to do that until I really feel like Thursday streams are something that I can regularly do again, which I haven't really felt that way since I moved last year. But I think relatively soon that might feel a little bit more accessible. So, yes, ads are a necessary evil indeed. Yeah, I know, Inner Universe. It's wild. Like, and the thing is, on late September, early October, Ace Combat 8 comes out. Balancing my time during those initial weeks of October is going to be a challenge. Balancing my sleep is going to be a challenge. That has been one of the biggest surprises of the last 5-6 years of my life, is how much I've gotten into Ace Combat, having never played a previous Ace Combat. You know what I just bought earlier today? I just bought a copy, a brand new sealed copy of Ace Combat 5. It's a PlayStation 2 game. And yes, I still have my PS2. Because a few content creators were saying that it's like one of the best games they've ever played. Not best Ace Combat games, best games. And I'm like, well, shit, now I have to own this. Especially because some people have said that what they're seeing from Ace Combat 8 reminds them a bit of Ace Combat 5. So it just makes me feel like I should give it a shot. It'll be weird to play an Ace Combat game on a PlayStation controller, though, even though that was the original controller for the series. It's only recently that they started branching out to other platforms. You were hoping hardcore Death World Factorio or Total War Rome 2. I don't know if you know this, but I have not played Factorio. Dyson Sphere program is my jam, as you are well aware. But Factorio is not... I've just never bitten when it comes to that. Ace 5 is amazing? Yeah. Yeah, see, I've never played it. Ace Combat 7 was my first one. Oh, no, Mel, I still have my Nintendo 64 and Super Nintendo, and I think my Genesis? Somewhere around here? I'm pretty sure I do. So, no, that's not weird. I still have a lot of those things. You want a Helldivers 2 Terms mod for Factorio? Okay. Listen, that seems like two things that should never ever cross, but you do you. So, last but not least, before we jump into Final Fantasy VIII today, let's talk about Final Fantasy VIII. And let's talk about what to expect from stream today, just to be straight up. So some of you may recall at the end of last stream, there was this sense of like, okay, we're getting close to the end. I might try to get some grind time in to kind of power up and get ready. Didn't get to that this week on account of said work-related coursework and stuff. So, and also because my internet was out on Thursday. I have had an internet outage last for anywhere between 12 and 24 hours once a week for the past 3 or 4 weeks running. As someone who has fiber internet, I am in first world problems mode like you would not believe. It's just like, what is happening? This is not normal. Like, before I ever got fiber internet outages were just kind of a thing that happened. I was used to it. If it happened, it was annoying. Now, listen, if it lasts 12 to 24 hours, that's annoying no matter what. But I've had one of those per week for the last 3 to 4 weeks running now. After having had almost no problems for the first year of living here. So yeah, that also interfered with my week a little bit. Probably could have played Final Fantasy VIII during that time, but I chose to be productive in actual adult ways. I know, shocking. I was so mad that I was like, well, I guess I'm cleaning. I guess I'm tidying. I guess I'm taking care of things that I've been too annoyed to take care of otherwise because of how busy I've been. So that's what I did. You had a brief outage yesterday. Kicked you. Oh no, Mass. I'm sorry. I hope you didn't lose too much. So Mel, here's the funny thing. They actually do. And they've prorated it every time. But here's the problem. Each time that this has happened, it has been during my work hours, and I happen not to have a hotspot set up on my personal account at the moment for my cell phone. So I don't have a backup when I lose my home internet. I don't have a hotspot that I can load up and still do my work. So I've lost much more than what they prorate out of my bill. The first time it happened, I got someone on the phone that also worked from home, understood my situation, and was like, you know what, I got you. They took $70 off my bill. 70 off my bill. Because they were like, I got you. We know this sucks. We got you. And then ever since then, nah. We'll just prorate it for the proportion of your month that you didn't have internet, which is like, what if it's out for a day, that's $3. You cost me a lot more than $3 with this outage, especially since you've had one every month. Anyway, I'm gonna stop venting because I want to play video games and have a good time and just, enjoy chill vibes. But as I was saying about Final Fantasy VIII, here's the thing about Final Fantasy VIII, everybody. This stream today is gonna be just a vibey, laid back, probably somewhat grindy, low on plot stream. I'm not planning on, I mean, this could change maybe, but I'm not planning on really pushing forward in the story. I'm at a point where I want to get stronger and I don't want to push too hard, especially do anything resembling getting into the Lunatic Pandora again until I feel like power levels are where they need to be. So that is what we're up for today. And what it means is that if it goes well, the next time we stream Final Fantasy VIII, which could be in 2 weeks if I feel confident that we can do it in half a stream, which I guess that's a really big if, and I need to be careful with that. Either in 2 weeks or in 3 weeks will be our last Final Fantasy VIII stream, most likely. And certainly if that's not the case, in 3 weeks or 4 weeks, we'll be done. Because we're close to the end. So, that being said, let me quickly refill my water since I have thoroughly established how freaking gravelly my voice is today. I want to make sure I have plenty of hydration. And I will be back in just a moment to dive in with Final Fantasy VIII. BRB.
Did we turn on the generator?
No, but I don't think you see breath without the...
Are you sure?
No. No. I'm not away. I'm here. I'm very much still here. Mel? Listen. You human shenanigan, hold on. I've got to do this right. Let's go to overlays. Let's go to this one. It's not going to replay your wording, but just to spite you / show gratitude to you, I am going to go to variations. Ah, here we go. Wait. Why is that not? Why is that not? Why is that? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Refresh cache of current page. What? That's really weird. I am not sure why this is the case, but specific alerts that I replay from the stream elements backend are not working. And I was specifically trying to replay Shamblings because that's the one that Mel got. And if I replay it from YouTube, it might not. All right, hang on. Also, did it hand those out? Yes, it did. Very good. Mel, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. You're way too nice.
Unwanted Poops Edition.
Okay, well. No shambling, unfortunately. But you do get unwanted poops with a Theon. You're welcome.
I find that so funny. Oh my god.
Bit of a downgrade, I have to say. From Shambling Undead to Unwanted Poops with Athenon. But thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. And sorry for taking a second to figure out what was going on. But I'm not sure why it wasn't letting those play. I normally have not had an issue with that. I guess... Hold on. One other thing. Yeah. That's so strange. Normally when I replay them from the menu, it's let it work, but now it's no longer doing that. Interesting. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the game up and running. Now that I have my water. We'll go ahead and take vibe times away. We'll go ahead and hop up here, put the mini counter up. Mel single-handedly got us to goal. Shenanigans, as Copper said immediately. Okay. All right, so there's that. There's that. Oh, I should probably turn that off if I want you to see anything. You know, video game stream, classic video game or not, just generally being able to see what's being played is probably good, right? Probably for the best. Okay. Oh, yes, that's right. We were here getting some grinding done. And actually, I think we'll stay for a bit, because there's a particular monster that may or may not be really good to kill multiple times. Specifically this one. I love that he shows up immediately. Are we good on these? We are. Oh, nice. All 3 are done. So now it's just a matter of annihilating this particular creature for what it could potentially drop. It's specifically the scales, I believe, that we need. There's a couple of different versions of dragon items that it drops. Let me get a quick show of hands in chat for those of you who haven't jumped into lurk mode just yet. Just a had hello would work, or, you know, if you don't have emotes, just a wave. If you have been hanging out for the stream series, but either have not played a Final Fantasy game before or have not played Final Fantasy VIII before, sorry, I realized that was a bit double-barreled of me, but what I meant was, if you've been hanging out, if you're still here, that's great. I appreciate you. Thanks. But if this is a game that you've mostly watched me play, having not watched it before, or having not been into Final Fantasy before, like, I guess keep your hand down if you've played Final Fantasy VIII and you kind of know what's up. Yeah, it will not drop its pants, Rembrandt. At least I hope not. We're all hoping that. That is slightly misleading, Rembrandt. And now I feel the need to salvage my character publicly. But I'm not going to, because memes. Plus, Diablo 4 is a very loot-happy game, so the notion that you were looking for certain pants to drop, I don't feel like that warrants a big defensive explanation from my ego. I think you get it. I'm sure I did say it. I'm sure I said it. I'm sure I'd probably say it again. Alright, dragon fin. Alright, the fins are what we don't want. I can say that much. I think scales are what we need. Matter of fact, I think I can look it up, because it's in one of these. Is it first? Yeah, there it is. Dragon fang. Okay, just kidding. It's not the fins. Or it's not the scales, it's the fang. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Welcome back, Labs-a-Fan. Good to see you. I think because of stream delay, you gave me that information right as I was discovering it myself. Hey, chance for first strike. You know what? We're just gonna spam this dude. Actually, Ifrit might not be a good GF to attack this dude with. I'm noticing that some of my characters are healing when he's hitting them because of some of the defense skills they've started to equip. Oh, does it only drop if I have Mug? That's good to know. I would have stayed here farming. Well, I guess not forever, but I think I would have eventually noticed that something was up. Won't drop. Okay. I don't think I've unlocked Mug yet, but we know where we can go for a lot of a lot of AP very quickly, don't we? So we might be going to do that shortly. Let's go ahead and go to speed 3, since we know we can do that. That'll help for a farming stream. It's not going to be all farming, but I just don't see myself advancing in the plot a lot. I'd rather do some side content, get Bahamut, that kind of thing. And as much as we can do to farm the stuff for people's final weapons, I'll do that. That's the plan. So the reason I was asking for, like, show of hands on how many people haven't seen this, what are people's genuine thoughts that they feel like sharing so far on the story of Final Fantasy VIII? Because this is a little bit of a different game than what we've played in the past on the channel. It's a little bit outside of the box of what I would normally, like, front load. I even got some feedback to that effect when I started Final Fantasy VIII because it felt so jarring as a shift. But the story is obviously a different kind of experience because of the genre of game and the age of the game. But what are people's thoughts so far on how the story has gone? Let's see. I think I can just use Akira. Oh wow, Zelda doesn't have a lot of those. Does Quistis have more? No, she doesn't. Does Squall have more? Yes, he does. Okay. You're gonna be lurking today mostly? All good, Becca. All good. Sorry. All good. Thanks, 22 Life. Okay, let's take a quick look at Mug, because Mug is an ability of Diablos that I'm currently learning. Okay, cool. It looks like that's the last thing that I have to learn with him. Okay, didn't know that. So here's what we'll do. Since I know we need that, it looks like, so that red dot, that is the Ragnarok. And I think it's right through here. Yeah, there it is. Everyone jam out while you can. Yes, that was the prison from several streams back that we just flew over. Okay, so... hang on, where's that island? Is it over here? Yeah, it's over there. Yes, I just slowed... I slowed down the speed up, or removed the speed up so we could actually enjoy the music for a second. See, now I don't want to land. Because it's so good. It's just so freaking good. I have too, Jen. I really have. Like, watching Squall grow. And honestly, just last stream, we got some context for his background. Like, obviously, I've given Squall some pretty strong social feedback, like, dude, come on, what are you doing? But there's always a reason, right? When someone is as withdrawn as Squall is, when someone is as socially awkward as Squall is, he's not just, like, being a dunce on purpose. You know, he doesn't know any better. He's been through some stuff that's made him a certain way. And we got so much... Then don't land yet. Exactly, Jonas. He's just been through some things that have made him the way that he is. And we got a huge chunk of that context last stream, particularly while Squall was talking to Renoa right before they had to part. And there was this heartbreaking scene where she had to be taken away because she's the sorceress now. And Squall, like, you could tell, like, he didn't want her to go. Like, he was showing his attachment more than ever. Yes, it is easy to forget that these are kids, for sure. It's one of the reasons I really love Dee for what she does for the Final Fantasy franchise, 8-Bit Dee specifically on Twitch and on YouTube. She jokes, but she's not kidding also, that she has a PhD in Final Fantasy. And the thing about, like, she will remind people when she's playing Final Fantasy X, like, hey, Riku is a child. Shut your damn mouths. Like, because she's over on Twitch and people, you know, obviously on YouTube, people can be inappropriate too, but she has a pretty big community. And so she's good on remembering those kinds of details for all the reasons that it's important to remember. And in Final Fantasy VIII, it's important to remember that because they can be emotionally over the top or emotionally underdeveloped in ways that can be jarring. And then you remember, oh yeah, these are in fact kids. Okay, so we got one. I need to remember to hit these guys fast. Try and get them both this time. Come on. Got him. Oh, actually didn't, like, get him though. Alright, that one's definitely down. Zella's having trouble hitting these. Got them both. Hooray. Again, this is all in the service of getting Mug relatively quickly. Leviathan learned. Alright, Leviathan, Cerberus, Alexander. Cool. Yeah, let's go with bonus to spirit at level up. Yeah, Cerberus is relatively new, so we still have a lot of stuff to do here. Revive. Interesting. That could actually be good to have sooner than later. Let's go for that. And then Cactuar is still learning hit points plus 30. Okay. Come on. There we go. Oh, 3. Damn. One escaped. That one won't escape, though. There we go. Brothers, Carbuncle, Pandemona, Cactuar. See, it just happens so fast in these battles. Yep, HP bonus first. Yeah, let's go for the HP plus... Well, no. Status attack. And then, was it Pandemona or was it Cactuar? God, there's still so much to learn for Cactuar. Restores HP by walking. Love that. Okay, hang on. Before I do too much, let's go ahead and junction some different abilities here and just see what other options I may have. We've got strength bonus on level up. So Zell's had that for a while now, and he's probably gotten considerably stronger, I would guess. HP 80. Yeah, we're keeping those on Squall for now. It looks like we're mostly still using the best stuff. Alert prevents back attack. That's perfect. Okay, so the best abilities are still equipped. One already got away. That one's definitely not going to get away. Nothing learned that time. That's fine. Damn, they run so fast. Holy crap. Because these characters are relatively fast. Diablos learned Mug. Let's go. Okay, so we need to give that ability to, I believe, Squall. Now, ironically, man, I like that he has the HP 80% buff, you know? Should I take away the HP bonus or the strength bonus? I'm going to take away the HP bonus. I want him to keep getting stronger so he hits really hard as he levels up more and more. What's my favorite Guardian Force visually and combat-wise? Sometimes you just need to remember what that stands for in the context of this game. Visually, it might be Bahamut. And we don't have Bahamut yet. We fought him last stream. Of the ones that I have, the ones that we've seen... It's probably a toss-up between Ifrit and Alexander for favorite visual. Combat-wise, Shiva, hands down, because she hits so hard and is so reliable, like in a pinch. But in terms of looks, it's Ifrit or Alexander. Yeah, totally different context. Let's do a few more. Nice back attack. Nice, got them both. Such an awesome AP farm. Leviathan learned. I know, perhaps, yes. Alright, let's see. Was that Leviathan that learned? Yeah, it was. Alright, looks like Auto Potion and Recover are the last ones. Oh, you know what? There probably is some stuff that I can do. Let's take a look. No, there's actually not. Interesting. Oh, yes, there is. Yes, there is. Quistis has a speed slot, which means, oh, this is going to be great. She's going to be a lot faster. So we're going to auto for... I actually don't remember what we were... I think I was auto for attack. Let me quickly use... Let me see if I can get haste from anything. Yep. 5 hastes, 20 hastes if I use lightweight. So we're going to just refine 3 of these. And she now has 96 haste. And haste is what she just junctioned to her speed. So Quistis, this next fight will be very telling. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the speed upgrade so you can see the difference in how fast Quistis is. She might be my fastest ATB gauge now. Because she not only has the speed slot, but she has haste equipped. It'll be easy to hit these guys. Interestingly enough, Zell was the first. Oh wow, so it said couldn't steal. So Mug just happens on hit. I love that. Brothers and Cerberus just learned. Perfect. This is such an awesome farm. I'm not going to be above looking up other stuff at some point on stream today, not only during break, but even like while I'm streaming, just like, let's see like what other things we can do. Because this is not my first rodeo with Final Fantasy VIII. I want to make sure that I'm doing what I can without necessarily being a completionist. This is not a completionist playthrough. But if we can get some legendary weapons, for example, if we can get what we need to craft that stuff, then I want to do it. It's just the principle of the thing. Who was the other one that just learned? Was it Cerberus? Yeah, it was. Yeah, 2 magic to status defense. Let's do that. Keep the speed up. Oh, 4. Hello. Come here. That's 2. Oh, no. Looks like we stole some cactus thorns that time, so Mug works automatically. That's nice. That's going to be 60 ability points. Carbuncle learned Status Attack Junction. Pandemona learned GFHP. Alexander learned Revive. We just set that up. That is wild to me. All right, Quetzalcoatl is done. Shiva's done. Yeah, Diablos is done. Man, this is great. So many abilities that are just at our disposal now. Yeah, speed plus 40. Absolutely. He's already got 60 points in what we just set up for him. Man. Alexander is a relatively new. Doubles the effect of medicine. That's amazing. That's just freaking amazing. All right, we need to get the HP and the summon magic boost there, but it's not going to take long. Only 1 magic spent while doubled. That is the coolest freaking thing. Some of these special abilities that the Guardian Forces give you are so cool if you take the time to learn them. And yes, I do want to use Mug now that I have it. Quistis is absolutely one of my fastest characters now. Damn. Okay. I totally thought that Mug was a command that I would have to use, but it's not. You just have to hit the enemies in melee. Stole 3 Cactus Thorns right there. I guess what that makes me wonder is... what are the Cactus Thorns good for? Because I have so many of them now. Squall's compatibility with Cactuar went up 3. Oh. He has Cactuar. Hold on. Hold on. Hello. There's one other thing I want to check, though, because... I might be able to refine magic from them. And I want to know for sure. This is how we learn. Support magic, baby? I bet it's support magic. No, it's not. Wait, dragon skin refines into something. What does it refine into? Reflects. Interesting. 20 reflects. 20. Recovery medicine. There we go. Demolition ammo. Alright, now we have all the demolition all the demolition ammo we would ever need. Okay, this is just refining that. Perfect. Yeah, Zell cannot hit these Cactuars to save his life. Brothers, Leviathan, Cerberus. Only 1 more ability to learn with the brothers. Jen, same question. And to anyone else in chat that feels like answering. Favorite Guardian Force in the game, whether you have played 8 before or not, doesn't matter. You don't have to be in the group of people that raised their hands before. Favorite Guardian Force visually, and then favorite Guardian Force combat-wise. And obviously, since there's at least one scantily clad female character on the list, please be respectful in your comments. Similar reasons to what I was talking about with D and Riku earlier. Carbuncle. Wait a minute. Carbuncle? Did I just misread that? Did I see Cactuar and read Carbuncle, or did Carbuncle genuinely show up? Maybe there's a Carbuncle card. Hang on. Let me make sure I'm not making this up. Yeah, I'm making it up. My brain just literally went that direction. Hey, Justin. How you doing, buddy? Are you talking about Knights of the Round, Justin? Because that is not in Final Fantasy VIII, to my knowledge. Alexander learned. Nice. Alright, summon magic plus 30. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and do that. Lurking, thinking of 7. Fair enough. Either or, inner universe. I think that's a good distinction to make sometimes if you want to give specific credit to like the animation. Oh, one Cactuar. Didn't get to him fast enough. That's fine. I'm going to hang here for a few more rounds, and then we're going to go back and try and get some of those fins. Nice. Brothers learn defend. Alright, Brothers is done. You'll take some payroll, Jen? Wow. Alright, Quistis came through that time. Pandemona. Pandemona is kind of mid-level. They've been around a little bit longer, so yeah, still got 2 abilities to learn. Enables action as soon as battle begins. Okay, one more. And hopefully they'll give us 3 or 4. Cactuar. Nope, only 2, but we got them both. So we'll take it. Carbuncle, Cerberus, Cactuar. Nice. Let's go ahead and do Status Defense Junction 4. Also, it occurs to me, there might actually be another thing that I need to do here. Junctions magic to luck. Could be good. Let me check on one other thing. Junction magic. Yes, that's what I thought. Junction magic. Okay, not quite yet for Squall, but a lot of these Guardian Forces are unlocking. Yup. Alright, so for Zell, let's auto to attack. And then for Quistis, we will also auto to attack. There we go. So now a little bit more status defense. She is completely defended against sleep, which is heckin' great. And she's very well defended against lightning, funny enough. But as we continue to draw some of the strongest spells in the game, Holding our own in situations like this. I know I said one more a second ago. We're going to do it one more time. Holding our own is going to get easier and easier. Again, in Final Fantasy VIII, it's less about leveling up. All right, that's Leviathan and Alexander. It's less about leveling up and more about really leveraging the maximum potential of the Guardian Force and the junction system. All right, Leviathan is done. Doubles the effect of medicine. Okay. I guess... Let me make sure that... Yeah, junction to attack. Junction to attack. Junction to attack. Shiva for the animation, but demon throwing tiny black hole. You know what? That's a good point. Diablos is an amazing summon to watch. The way he descends in like that static pose from the sky and then just like reaches up into the black hole and like pulls it down. Like it's a very creative animation, and it makes me appreciate why you asked the question to begin with. Okay, well, I couldn't help that. I was trying to get back to the Ragnarok, but one more Cactuar fight. I've now said that 3 times. Zell cannot hit these dudes to save his life. Poor dude. Oh, yeah, that one got away. Oh well. Okay. Okay, so... Where were we? Oh yeah, over here. It's so nice to be able to fly now because there are certain map obstructions that we had to worry about before that we just no longer have to give a crap about. It's great. I love everything about it. All right, there we go. All right, so we want to hang out like right here-ish. I know the song was still playing. It's rude. We'll hear it many, many more times. I will try to be better. Because it's one of the innermost workings of the universe, perhaps? Is that why you had to include Black Hole? I feel like that's something to do with the correct answer. Okay, now let's go ahead and see if we can mug some of these. Just using melee damage. Alright, he's using breath right away, which, let's be honest, is rude. Didn't do any damage to Squall and healed Quistis. Stole 4 dragon fins. We need fangs. Has nothing. Damn. Okay. Is he asleep? He was asleep. That's hilarious. Yeah, Squall's primary attack is literally mugged now. Yeah, Zell is putting people to sleep with his fists, which makes me, like, so happy. Yeah, once we have Diablos, once we have Bahamut, which should be later today, if all goes well, we'll have a bit more of a complete selection. Somebody mentioned, I think Life as a Fan mentioned last stream that we may in fact be able to get Siren. I might look that up. Alright, a couple level ups there. Diablos, Cactuar. So what's nice about those fights is that we actually level up more from those. We don't from the Cactuar. Final Fantasy VIII. If the player misses Siren, they can draw her from Tri-Point in the final dungeon. Okay, so there is a way to permanently miss Siren, but we're not going to get Siren in this stream, it looks like. D-Man, nice try, dude. You did make me look. I will give you that. But that's literally not possible. Dragon fins. Has nothing. Well, that's more than a little disheartening. Yeah, I already have all of those, so let's just bring Shiva out. Speed up. Go ahead, Jen. Totally fine. I mean, when I said that we're going to be kind of vibey today, it's a somewhat different mode for stream, so I'm totally down to interact more and hang out. The same way we kind of... It's a similar vibe to, like, Discord stream or Game Room. Obviously, Game Room, more people can be on voice if they want to be. But that's kind of what we're doing today, since there's not going to be as much plot. And I'll let you know if that changes. And obviously, people are always welcome to ask questions and interact. It's just sometimes when I'm pushing through the story, I'll want to answer, but just can't, because reasons. I love how Shiva is forever relegated to being level 71 lady in Inner Universe's mind. All good, Jen. Ask away. Cell's gonna need a heal soon. And by soon, I mean like now. At least we get some XP for this fight. Who is my favorite character and or favorite relationship interaction? That's hard. It's very close between Renoa and Squall. It's really close. I think I might slightly like Squall more. There are aspects of both of them that I find a bit grating as well, but I think they're both quite endearing characters in their own way. I don't know, it might depend on the day. Remaster stinks. Play the original. Hi, Judy Tester. Thanks for coming by. What makes you say the remaster stinks? I've played it a couple of times. I've played the original as well back in the day. I've definitely have encountered the bug with the active time battle system in the remaster, so if that's what you mean, that definitely stinks. I wouldn't go so far as to say the remaster itself stinks. I've enjoyed playing it. But what makes you say that? You said to be respectful, therefore she's a lady. Well, she does have a name in her universe. But yeah, You're perfectly right. Let's see. Your favorite is Squall mainly because of how much he's grown and how well he's the embodiment of teenage angst. Yes. He's almost as good of an embodiment of teenage angst as Hiroyui himself. Alright, let's see if we can get some dragon fins. Alright, we keep getting fins, but not fangs. We're going to hit a little bit harder this time. That's one of the reasons I asked about the story, Jen, is that we have indeed played through a massive chunk of it. Like, don't get me wrong, there's still the ending, and there's still stuff before the ending. There are additional developments to be had, but we're closing in on the end. So it's a good time for a snapshot of especially people who have not been familiar with Final Fantasy VIII. Like, how do you feel about it? All right, we're getting lots of fins. Not necessarily fangs. And being completely and utterly oblivious to hints from women? Yeah. I mean, especially at Squall's age, it's pretty relatable. Maybe not universal, but certainly relatable. Squall leveled. Oop, didn't mean to leave the trees there. Alright, I gotta take a look at these dragon fins in a second, because I'm pretty sure I can at least use them for something. New models look like lazy, bad AI upscales, jarring against all other assets, poorly integrated choker world content, no analog control, sensor designs. Yeah, I can see how that would feel off-putting if that was your experience of it. I haven't really experienced the downsides of any of those things. But if you enjoy Final Fantasy VIII in general, version aside, feel free to hang for a while. We are kind of leveling up prior to the final confrontation. Well, not final confrontation. We still have some other fights to do, but like Rinoa has gone off to, be a sorceress in holding, and we're at that point in the plot. So I'm just pausing to do all of the side things I can think of without going too crazy, So it's kind of a vibey, back and forth, interacty, chill little stream today, as opposed to pushing through the plot, which is what we've normally done for the past several Final Fantasy VIII streams. I like that Squall is kind of an open book. You know how he feels or doesn't feel because he just lets it all hang out. Of course, I think he doesn't understand the depth of his own emotions much of the time because he's not very introspective. Yeah, exactly. He is that classic, really, and I can relate to this somewhat when I was a teenager, like he's very intentionally self-aware in certain ways, but he has massive blind spots because he's just naive. And indeed, there are many times where you're kind of like, dude, what are you doing? And you have to kind of grit your teeth through his more frustrating moments. But going back to that, basic idea, we've all been there. This is something that we all have some familiarity with in one way or another. And Squall just embodies it quite well, as you said. All right. If I don't get any fangs this time. Power wrist. Hello? What's a power wrist? We'll have to check that in a moment. By the way, generally speaking, for anyone wondering about this, most of the time if I ask a question out loud like that on stream, like, what's this? Or how do I do this? Or whatever, it's usually meant rhetorically. Unless I very specifically say, hey, chat, help me with X thing or answer X question, I'm generally not looking for an answer from chat. I generally do like to figure out things on my own, especially since I have played Final Fantasy VIII before, and I'm just re-familiarizing myself with a lot of this. So just do bear that in mind, because sometimes I might ask a question out loud and seem like I'm wanting an answer from chat, and unless I've said, chat, help, Legion, help, I probably don't. And I'm probably just trying to think through it, or talk through it, or at least acknowledge that that's what I'm thinking. Okay, hang on. Items. Power wrist. Strength plus 40%, just learned. Nice. I'm not going to use that right now. Right, dragon skin. Just taking a look at what some of the other adamantine, star fragment, curse spike, dragon fang. Rearrange. Wait, sort. Yeah, there we go. Yes, we don't have any of the fangs. Ooh, I do have some curse spikes. Oh wait, we do have dragon fangs. Hold on. Was that enough? It was. I need the adamantine and the pulse ammo. Adamantine, which I'm all but positive I don't have. So I've got the dragon fangs I need. Awesome. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where I got them, but I've got them. Maybe I've gotten them from, like, maybe I stole them and didn't notice. That's got to be what it is, because we've been blowing through the fights pretty quickly. Okay, so hold on. Where do we get... Let's look that up. Final Fantasy VIII adamantine. Rare crafting material primarily used to upgrade Squall's ultimate weapon. Brothers triple triad card to yield 10 adamantine. Interesting. Oh, wait. Hey, well, let me put this on another screen. There we go. Now, I don't think I have... Yeah, no, I don't have the Brothers card. On the beaches near Dalit, the Adamantoise must be level 30 or higher. Okay, it doesn't look like it's a mug, but Adamantoises are on the beach near Dalit. Alright. So, Dalit is, I believe, there. Yep. Let's go ahead and turn off the speed up. Now, it says on the beaches near Dalit. So it might not literally mean, like, here. It might be more like here. So let's try. Such good music. What the heck? Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys. Oh no. Stole 8 fish fins. Looks like fire is healing them. But it also looks like we can take water from these guys. I believe they are in... Okay, there we go. They're sand sharks. They're sand sharks. That's actually I could just see what they were called. They're fastidocalons, fastitocalons, fastitocalons, those. That's what they are. I tried. Just let the record state I made an attempt. All right, Quetzalcoatl just ended that fight. Quetzalcoatl, Cactuar leveled up. That's good. Alright, so Quistis is good. Squall and Zell can... Basically, Zell can draw scan and Squall can draw water. And then Quetzalcoatl will just end entire careers. Say it faster, you believe in me. Thank you, D-Man. I'm glad that you believe in me. It means a lot. Reminds me of sand fishing in the game My Time in Sandrock. Get him, Shiva. 3,348 damage. Good night. Squall leveled. Water crystal. Guardian Force is still leveling up. Okay, so far it's just these guys. I don't love that. Oh, are we good? Looks like we're good. It may well be that we need to get closer. Or maybe literally, maybe we can go to the beach. Oh yeah, I need to not do that. 2 of my characters have fire attack, and that's not working out for me. Okay. Is it this beach? Or is it closer to... Like, do I have to cross the river, maybe? I mean, it could be that beach. You don't know. I certainly don't. Maybe it's these. Let's try here. Given that this is an island, you can't get to it until you have the airship. Maybe this is where the fancier enemies are. Nope, just 3 of these jokers. Okay, great, perfect, wonderful. Love that. Love it for me. It's actually water, not scan, that Zell can take. I don't know how I got that wrong. Okay, so once you hit them really hard, at least once, that's what makes them come up, and then they're much more vulnerable. That makes sense. Pretty straightforward. Get the little fin sticking out of the sand hard enough, they come out and try to fight you, then just nuke them in the face with your most powerful Guardian forces. This has got to be where the adamantoises are. So far, no dice, though. Pretty easy. At least this is decent leveling. Ifrit, Carbuncle, Leviathan, and Pandabona learned Initiative. Nice. Hold on. Junction Ability. Enables action as soon as battle begins. See, I might save that for later, but for now, I think I'm good leaving that on. Matter of fact, yeah, see, I'd rather do the Vitality bonus for Zell, since we're leveling right now. These are permanent points. Okay. And then I've probably unlocked a few more things. Let's do attack junctions on everyone just to make sure we're golden as much as possible anyway. Alright. Keep looking for turtles. Pretty please. If the fish show up one more time, I'm going to go to another freaking island. My god. Oh, okay. I have had about enough of this nonsense. Let's see. Oh no, I used fire! That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Okay. Shiva and Quetzalcoatl, come in and save the day, because Ifrit's going to ruin everything. Oh, that still did damage. Interesting. Get him, Shiva. Okay. Let's go all the way over to this island. This is quite a peninsula. Maybe this is where we'll find the adamantoises. No, it's just more fish. But at least we back attacked them. Let's see. Scan. Nope. Alright, Leviathan. Water, scan, Blizzaga. Nope, we're good. Shiva. I think. Yeah, good. We don't need to draw from them anymore. Leviathan is about to make their lives a little bit wetter than they already were. Oh, that healed them. Okay. Okay. I'm officially confused. Okay. Adamantoise, you know you want to come fight me. Nope, just more fish. Okay. Wonder what would happen if I use Pandemona. Have a good night, Jonas. Rest well. It's good to see you, sir. Yeah, I would agree that Quetzalcoatl's summon animation is a bit too long in our universe. It's also, we've had Quetzalcoatl since the very beginning of the game, so psychologically it's the one that it's the one that's most likely to make us feel like it's the longest animation. You know, regardless of whether you're watching a streamer or playing the game yourself. Like, it's just the animation that you've seen the most. One thing they do, as I've shared this a couple of times, they do this in Final Fantasy IX. The summon animations are often shortened. Not always, but often. I need to really quickly look up what the fish fins are good for. Because God knows I have plenty of them. I have 46 of them. Squall's compatibility with Leviathan. Interesting. I think Zell has Leviathan right now. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, so we need to use those on Zell. Listen, we're going to get more fish fins, okay? It's okay. Don't worry about it. Alright, we learned Aqua Breath for Quistis. I'm going to double check where these Adamantoises are. Okay, so interestingly enough, it does seem like I'm in the right place. Like, I just happen really not to have gotten any encounters with the correct monsters yet. Which, I mean, I might be in the slightly wrong place. This should end the fight while I'm looking here. Yep. That did in fact end the fight while I was looking. And ended the fight before I was done looking. Damn it. Should have slowed it down. Okay. So, Dalit region. And we're not really in the Dalit region anymore. Okay. So let's go over here. So let's see what happens if I land and just get into fights along this cliff's edge. I kind of doubt anything's going to happen. Wow, might not even give me an encounter. There we go. Oh, it's the Ragnarok theme. Hands down, Jen. Okay, this dude is unnecessarily ugly. Zell just one-shotted him with his fists. That actually reminds me, did I finish setting characters up? Quistis. Seems I did. Okay, don't actually need to go into Dalit. Okay, so this is not what I wanted. Get him, Zell. Yeah, I think this one far and away is my favorite. Also, I have to say, though, there are a couple of runners-up. So, Liberi Fatali, which is the orchestral theme during the introduction, that is an iconic theme. So, that is a close runner-up to this one. This one just fills me with so much joy, I can't but put it at number one. But if we were going with more serious tracks, another one that I really like, and I've pointed this out almost every time it's played, is a track called Succession of Witches, which is very recognizable as Edia's theme when she's still, well, when she's not matron, when she's the sorceress. Ooh, finally. Look who decided to show their ugly mugs. All right. Oh, dang. They're actually pretty tough. So it's probably between those three overall. Oh, wow. They have a lot of hit points. Ow. Alright, we're going to do Zell's limit break here. Assuming we don't end these turtles' careers with some of these Guardian Force attacks. Let's see what happens. Oh boy. Okay. Squall's gonna have to revive Zell, I think. These guys are tough. Alright, life on Zell. Reach modern age for the first time in Civ 7 just now. Nice, Drew. Congrats. I still have not booted it up. Ever. It's really weird for me to say that about Civilization, but I bought it when they announced they were undoing their biggest mistake. So I look forward to giving it another shot. Or giving it, sorry, a shot at some point. Alright. Kiraga on Zell. No! You son of a... Dude! I was literally just... Why would you do that? I was trying to do something epic there. Why would you do that? Alright, hold on. Alright, Shiva. Okay, good. Guardian Forces came out. We'll go to speed 3 again for a bit. Man, these guys do not mess around. Oh! They just healed a lot! Like, a lot! That might explain why they're not dying. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to stay on speed 1 for this, because I have to pay attention. I thought I was just gonna run over these guys. They're not playing. Also, Shiva doesn't do a lot of damage to him. Hellfire. And we still need to heal. Well, actually, Zell's doing okay hit point wise, but we could do better. I love how I've been looking for these turtles for like a solid half hour. They finally show up. And there are 2 of them, and they're ridiculously strong. Oh, that's a problem. Let's see. Eye drops. Interesting. Well, I'm not casting on them, so I don't necessarily feel the need to worry too much there. Let's do Quetzalcoatl. Successful draw. 4 protects. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, different. Why not? This is surprisingly challenging. Oh, did that? It reflected, or at least had its damage reduced. Alright, Diablos will hopefully be able to hit these guys. Because remember, he does a percentage of maximum HP. So this might be a good way to actually kill these guys quickly. Moment of truth. It's going to show right here. Maybe not. Okay. One of them's down. If I have a Dispel on one of my characters, I may be able to use that on the Adamantoise. And then hit him again with Diablos. Because that looks like the way to do this. Yep, I do have a Dispel. Alright, say goodbye to your Reflect. Bring in Diablos one more time. Oh, that was it. Nice. Diablos not necessary. Oh my god. Whoa! That was a lot of XP. No items. They didn't drop adamantine. That is disrespectful. Okay. Wow. 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 At least we know Diablos is the way to go now, and that they can heal themselves in a somewhat frustrating fashion. Let's go ahead and save. "7 minutes for one random encounter." Yeah, it'll be fine. At least now that I know they can heal, we're going to use Diablos a lot more. Yeah, Troll of the Week. Well, D-Man probably gets Troll of the Week, to be honest. Oh, go away. Nobody wants you. Stop. Okay. Fine. Fine. At least we get experience from these fights. You guys want to come up and say hello? Maybe? Squall leveled up. We got more fish fins, Quetzalcoatl, Diablos, Carbuncle. Cerberus learned a very significant ability there. Okay, so... Yep, status attack junction. Always good to see you, Drew. Rest well. Thanks for the nudge about Final Fantasy, or about Civilization VII. I'm sure Jonas will appreciate it too, because he's been trying to get me to give it a shot, finally. So I will bear that in mind. Hope you rest well, and we'll see you soon. Let's see. God, Irvine has 898 hit points. You can tell there are certainly party members that I have privileged in this playthrough. I'm just glad Zell is getting leveled up, finally. Oh yeah, hang on. Junction. Who has him right now? Cerberus. Quistis. Yeah, look. Oh my god. You can just junction 4 different skills to status defense. But what's interesting is that, man, that's really wild. I guess I just need to get more of those, like Quistis needs to get more of those specific spells. Alright, we're going to keep looking for adamantoises. Damn it. That is not what I wanted. It's okay, though, because when there are 2 or 3 of these, especially 3, they're not bad experience. Remember, every single time my characters are leveling up right now, 2 of them have an ability equipped that is giving them additional stats, where basically their one stat is being leveraged in the level up. You've gone down a Final Fantasy VIII music rabbit hole, listening to Livery Fatale, Succession of Witches. One thing I decidedly, like, I will say this is a little bit interesting. The battle themes for Final Fantasy VIII are not in my esteem, really. I don't dislike them, and I like the boss theme. I've pointed out numerous times that there are moments in the boss theme that are kind of cool. But Final Fantasy VII's are so good. The battle and the boss battle theme in 7 are just insanely good. Final Fantasy IX's are not as good as 7's, but they're better than 8's. 8 has my least favorite battle music of the PlayStation Final Fantasies. I don't remember what Final Fantasy X's. I kind of do. It's kind of hitting me a little bit. I don't remember what 10 sounded like. PlayStation 2. Oh damn, I left the beach. Stole 16 screws. That's going to come in handy for some of the upgrades, because I need those. I figured as much, no worries. Alright, come on, Adamantoise. Come on. Ah, damn it. Apparently it takes a lot to get these guys to come up from under the sand. There we go. Took care of that quite nicely. Quistis leveled. Fish Fin. Leviathan, Pandemona, Alexander. Alright. Oh, nice. Pandemona's done. Completely and utterly done. That is appreciated, Jen. Oh, yay. Okay, now we have to take things seriously. Diablos. Hit hard. Let's also try with Cerberus, because there is a defensive ability that might come in handy there. Haven't used Cerberus too much. Yeah, that's a powerful heal. I'm going to try Leviathan on these guys. I'm a little bit nervous. Interestingly enough, I just noticed that the shell reduces the effectiveness of that heal a good bit. Alright, the water didn't do much to him. Alright, Diablos, please do your thing. should be a similar amount of damage as we saw last time. Oh, actually, there's more. It's a huge amount. Here's Cerberus. We haven't seen this one very much. Oh yeah, that's right. It's double and then triple for magic. It's nice. Diablos. Let's try Brothers. Ow. Let's try... I'm going to try Pandemona. I'm a little bit nervous. Comes Brothers. Haven't seen this one in a while. I don't think I used this last stream at all. Oh, one of them's dead. Holy crap. I'm a little bit worried Pandemona's going to heal him. Sandstorm. Okay. That's good timing. Zell is the most vulnerable of my characters at the moment. Here's Pandemona. Don't heal. Don't heal. Don't heal. These guys have a lot of wind magic. Okay, he didn't heal, but he is protected, so he got, like, next to no damage from that. These guys do have Protect on them. Alright. This should end it. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay. We could do triple... Actually, I think he's protected, so let me not do that. This should end it. I'll be shocked if it doesn't. I don't know what to tell you. It should be over. Yeah, that's it. Alright. If you don't drop Adamantine, that one went better than the first one. It's also a lot of experience. Oh, 2 Adamantine. Let's go. Okay, so now I just need pulse ammo. Hold on, we're going to save, having done that. Pulse ammo is the rarest and most powerful ammunition in Final Fantasy VIII. It is primarily used to craft Squall's ultimate weapon, the Lionheart. Okay. Convert energy crystals into pulse ammo. Do I have energy crystals? I feel like I do. And that's, by the way, not the first method, but just looking at different ways to do it. Do I have energy crystals? No. It would appear quite decidedly I do not. Okay, so supposedly there's somewhere in Estar that I can go. I'm going to try that. I'm a little bit nervous to go back to Estar because of plot. But I'm fairly certain I have some small degree of control. Okay, eye drops for Quistis, I think? Yes. She was blinded. We use a single tent. Alright, we might get into another fight here. I'm going to stay off the beach. Nice. I was about to say, where's my music? Okay. Oh no, I didn't mean to land again. Oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. Man, people really go crazy over football/soccer. I live next to a square where they've set up a large viewing space. I do not need to watch the match for 1 second to know what's happening. It's so loud. Yeah. The fandom is pretty wild. Interestingly enough, there was a, okay, here's Estar. Where can I, what would be the quickest route here? Hold that thought. I have a thought, but I'll get to it in a second. I guess it's there. So interestingly enough, so the soccer, like the enthusiasm for what Americans call soccer, what the rest of the world calls football, a lot of people find that what the Americans call football, especially the NFL, like the fan energy is just kind of different. Like there's an enthusiasm for football, for soccer, that is just over the top and much more passionate than you can typically find. At least that tends to be like the average consensus. There was a small like surge of reactions a year or two ago, I want to say, on like reaction channels. It might still be going, to people in other parts of the world discovering that college American football is a thing, and that the spirit levels and like the passion of the fan bases is closer to what you kind of expect from soccer or from football, and there's just this sense of like shock from people when it's experienced for the first time. They're very entertaining for that reason, because it's like you just don't necessarily expect to see that level of enthusiasm given American football's reputation abroad. Alright, I can draw some spells from this dude. Interesting looking enemy. He's not that strong. And I'm drawing a good amount of these spells from him each time, which is good. It's mainly death that I need. And it looks like Quistis is using that, so that's good. Because that's 9 every time that she's getting. Oh! Hold on. Suddenly I'm concerned. Whoa! What are you doing? Oh, I see what happened. The dude I had just given the resurrect order to got yeeted immediately. Welcome back, Nocturnal Druid. No, don't You notice because I was taking your death? Is that what happened here? Because I was taking your death, you're like, no, those are mine, so you start using it on me. Okay, let's quickly use a Curaga. We will use a life to resurrect Zell. And hopefully he just won't yeet us into the afterlife again while we're drawing death from him. Because we need death from you, sir. So if you could stop being quite so... Mel's like, I like the alien death kitty. Let's see if we can get a Curaga on Zell. Nice. Okay, now we're in slightly better shape. Because his standard attacks are not too much of a threat. But it is definitely an alien death kitty. One of the reasons I'm really insisting on trying to draw from him is that we're getting 7 to 9 deaths with each draw. Is he doing death? I think he is. You bitch. That is disrespectful. Okay, let's see. Life. Receive 2 deaths. That means he's probably full. Squall, come back. Curaga, or Curaga, however you want to pronounce it. Oh no, he's actually not full. He just only drew 2 for some reason. Interesting. This is so handy. Because I really haven't drawn a lot of death throughout the game. So this is another potentially powerful spell that they're just stocking up on now. All of them. Zell is not getting as many. I meant to look up in between streams what it was that influences draw strength. Certain characters seem to just get a ton of spells every time they draw. And I'm not sure why. Death. Damn it. Hold on. Alright, magic. Let's use life on Squall. And we're going to use a high potion on him here. That's not going to do a ton of healing. We'll still have to do a Curaga probably. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah, see, here's the thing. This alien murder kitty is determined to end my entire party. So what I'm going to try to do is end this fight now. We'll bring Quistis back to life. And we're just going to go full-on assault with Guardian Forces, and hopefully that does it. Yeah, he's like, you want death, do you? He just goes full Davy Jones. Do you fear death? Do you feel that dark abyss? I can't do Bill Nighy's voice, but he's so good. He's so good. No! No! Listen, that is rude. I don't mind you casting death, but casting death on someone that I literally just revived is mean, and you should stop. Why would you do that? Alright, we're going to bring out Diablos for Squall. We're going to try and cast it on the kitty. I am going to go ahead and use magic from Quistis. We'll cure Zell. Damn it. Please don't use it on Zell. Please don't use it on Zell. Please don't use it on the... Don't... Okay, thank you. Thank God. Nice. That's a strong heal. Alright, we're going to get one more stock from Quistis. Because I can. I mean, to be fair, we did use this one death kitty to stock up on, like, most of the death in all 3 of my characters' inventory. So, 3,000... Okay, that's actually not a ton of HP. So that means a few good hits should do this. Oh, he stood up. He's pissed. He's pissed. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. That's not a good sign at all. That is worrisome. Cat decided he's done being lazy, and he's ready to kick my ass. I'm concerned. I'm very concerned. Alright, Quistis is going to heal up Squall. Squall is bringing Shiva to the party. That looked painful, but it missed. Shiva, you want to end this whole charade for us? Yep, she does. Hell yeah. We win, we win, we win. That's a lot of XP. Regen ring. Got Sakata leveled up. Okay. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, because I have so much death now, let's go ahead and... Yep. He immediately junctioned death. Yep, he junctioned death to luck. Oh, nice. I didn't realize that that stat had unlocked. Auto junction for attack. Yup. Notice that it's getting junctioned in automatically. So now I'm just going to use another tent. I'll probably need to buy another one at some point. Shiva used spray bottle. It's super effective. Exactly. That is amazing. That's almost meme-worthy. Bad kitty. Sprayed him in the face with a bunch of ice. Okay. We're going to go to Estar, but not for the sake of, like, we're not going to do Renoa stuff. What are you? Silence. No, not don't. No. No, stop it. Stop it. Alright, these guys have very annoying abilities. Oh, this isn't good. Ifrit, would you kindly kill them in the face? That's not adequate. Oh my god. This battle's going to be annoying, I can tell. Zell, I need you not to miss those. Could you not? Squall just hit himself with his sword. He got confused a second time. He hit Zell. Zell got a hit in, but it wasn't enough to kill him. Alright, I'm now concerned. We're not even in Estar yet. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Quit it. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Can I use Remedy on Squall? Hell yeah. There we go. He's better. And he's immediately going to get blinded again. Or Zell's going to get blinded. Hey, dude, you guys, listen. You're too fast. You're too fast. You need to calm down. Please tell me that kill. Yes! That's so satisfying. Squall just immediately, even in his berserk state, was like, nah. Because berserk is just auto attack, I think. For Raga. Jesus, that was... Received Dead Spirit. Nice. Okay, hold on. Sheesh. Status. Zell's blind. Quistis is silenced. Alright, so. Echo screen. Eye drops. Now, refine support magic. Six high potions, nice. 2 high potions. 2 Phoenix Downs, 2 mega potions. Refine ammunition from an item. Fire ammo. Dark ammo, demolition ammo. Normal. Anything want to refine into pulse ammo? I'm just kidding. I know it's not gonna... Oh, man. Okay. Status magic. So, do I not have any... This is really interesting. I don't appear to have anything that refines into curing spells. And that's a little bit surprising. Meaning I actually don't have an ability that seems to refine into curing spells. These are curing items, but not curing spells. Weirdly enough. Okay, so Squall... Just use your curas. Lord knows you got enough of them. Squall's approaching that 9999 territory, which is pretty cool. Alright, now I believe we need to go here. The line must be drawn here. This far, no farther. That just randomly came to mind. No, murder kitties. Listen, we don't want any. We don't want any. Listen, here's how this is gonna go, murder kitties. You're going to... Who'd you just kill? Did you just kill the person I just gave an order to? You jerk. Frickin' murder kitties. I wasn't even in the city yet. Don't they know I don't want to fight them? Meteor? No, I don't need to... No. No, stop. No, don't you kill Diablos. I will end you. Okay. Phoenix down. No, why? Oh my god, why do you get to do this? Why do you get to do this? Why? Why do... Diablos is dead. I'm pretty sure Squall is immune to death, because they just used level 5 death on him, and he was like, screw you. Oh my god. You proud of yourself? You proud of yourself, kitties? Oh my god, why do you get to spam me with attacks? It's unjust. I think that's the first time in the entire playthrough that a GF has died. I'm not kidding. I think it's the first time. Both of them are pissed off at me now. Squall's gonna get so much experience for this if he wins. Which I think he's about to. How many hit points does this dude have? Thank you. That took way too much effort. Squall's gonna level a billion times. Or not once. You know. All the GFs leveled up. Okay. Jesus Christ. Revive everyone. Holy crap. We're gonna save. No particular reason. Not related to anything that just happened. Alright, we're gonna go back into Estar. Now we need to go to the Stowe. I think I know where it's telling me to go. Are you just floating around? That seems... Okay, let's go to the right side. Yeah, that NPC should be animated. They are not. Oh. What have we here? Oh my god, what are you? What are these called, though? Oh, nice. You have Kira. You also have Asuna. Alright, these guys have things that I'm using, so we're going to go ahead and draw from them if we can manage it. If they don't kick my ass too hard. Especially because the Kiras could definitely come in handy. We're only getting a few at a time, though, which is a little bit annoying. Zell's getting plenty of them, which is nice. So that kind of pushes back against your theory, perhaps, yes, because Zell has been doing less drawing. And yet, at the moment, he's getting more than Squall. Well, maybe not. Sounds good, Jen. We will be here. Okay, so now it looks like Squall can no longer stalk them. Oh, I need to revive Diablos. I forgot about that. Did I get them both? It did. Squall leveled up. Life ring. Nice. Pandemonium leveled up. Okay. Item. G returner. don't have a ton of these. Although, you know what I can do? I can refine, let's say, 4 of these. And now I have more than enough. I can go to G high potion and boop, 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 boop. Perfect. Alright, we're going to slow things down. No, I do not. Goodbye. Tornado found. Squall will take that. Thank you very much. Let me quickly do another junction check. Auto attack. Now, I don't know if this is actually the screen. Yeah, Estar is not having a good day. We're probably going to get into a fight here. I can just feel it. Yep, there it is. There it is. Right as I was saying, feel it. Oh, hi. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. This could be problematic. I remember these guys being a little bit obnoxious. On the plus side, he has flair. It looks like I already have a decent number of flares, even though it's not equipped to anyone for some reason. Tornado. Ow, that hurt. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do Diablos on you. We're going to do Ifrit on you, and maybe Tornado? Yeah, draw that. 9 tornadoes, nice. Decent amount of damage. The Diablos hit should be pretty instructive in terms of how many hit points we're dealing with here. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Come on. Don't miss. Whatever you do, don't miss. Missed! Damn it. Had a feeling. Certain types of enemies don't really cooperate with that damage. Behemoth. Let's stock Tornado from him then. As long as nothing from my Guardian Forces heals him. Hellfire. Didn't heal him. 9 tornadoes. Tornadoes, 9 tornadoes, very nice. Alright, Zell is not going to be able to do this for much longer. Just kidding, he's probably dead. Yep. Magic, life. Actually, okay, good, that didn't kill him. I was going to say, I hope that doesn't kill the dude, because I'd rather Zell get experience for this fight. This should be a lot of experience. Magic. Kiraga. Magic. Tell you what, let's bust out Shiva, let her do her thing. Then Ifrit, perfect, there we go. I think the deal with these guys is they just have a lot of XP, and Diablos doesn't work against them, so they just take a while to wear down. Let's use Alexander just to see how it does. I'm going to keep the pressure up. As much as I want to draw spells from this dude, I'm here for something specific, and it is not the spells from this dude. Let's see how Alexander does against him. I haven't used this guy in a bit. A similarly satisfying summon animation to Arc from Final Fantasy IX, for those of you who know it. Really similar in a number of ways. It's kind of futuristic. It's got like the kind of almost mech suit or, dare I say, Gundam vibe to it. Especially with the missile swarm that gets fired. Magical missile swarm, but still. This guy just has so many hit points. At least he's not doing anything to heal himself. Honestly surprised he's still alive. I don't know that Alexander was really worth using on him. I could try Cactuar. Might do that next, just to see. Wouldn't that be funny if Cactuar was the ace in the hole against this guy? Guard. That could be a problem. Yeah, that's significantly reduced damage. He's going to be tankier now. Unless I can dispel that, which I may be able to. Let's see if we can dispel it. Got it. Needles. This dude. 3,000. That's honestly not bad. That's genuinely not bad. I think this game, perhaps, yes, is part of the reason for that. Honestly. I think that the length of some of the battles in this game, not everyone was a fan. Understandably so. I think JRPGs in general moved in the direction, for this game and other reasons, it's not all this one, right? But that's another 3,000 right there. Oh, he died. Nice. That's a lot of experience. Everyone's going to level. Even Squall. Receive barrier. 12 ability points as well. And a lot of them leveled. So that's nice. Starting to get up there in hit points. Okay. Yes, absolutely, perhaps, yes. I love the transparency effect as you run through that overpass right there. Hey, buddy. How's life? Oh. Oh, creepy laugh. That's not a good feeling. Oh. Tell you what, let's go ahead and cast Ifrit. And it doesn't look like there's anything else worth taking from this dude. Oh, he's an Elnoil. This is who we're here to fight. Okay, if we defeat him, which, you know, we'll see. Oh, that was problematic. Actually looks a lot like the boss, or exactly like the boss that I fought. It's the one you're supposed to get Siren from at the top of the communication tower in Dalit, our like second Final Fantasy VIII stream, I think, maybe even first. I just forgot to draw. That's why one of the first things I did was go to draw and see what I could get from this guy, because he looked exactly the same. I was 99% sure I wouldn't get Siren, but Alexander hasn't been used a lot, so he's taking a while to kind of charge up. Holy Judgment, here we go. This will hopefully do a lot of damage. $1,334. Not a lot of damage. Not what I would call a plethora of damage. Oh boy, Meteor. That's... Listen, you don't have to... You don't have to be that way. You don't have to be that way. Nobody asked for that. Like, that's a little bit over the top. You can calm down. Diablos, you want to help us out, please? Maybe you can hit this dude as opposed to the dragon you were fighting that you couldn't hit. Dark Messenger. Okay, here we go. At least if it hits and doesn't kill him, we'll know this dude has a ton of HP. So just give us a number, please. Please, please, please. God damn it. Okay. I had a feeling, but, you know, worth trying. Let's try for a mug. Dispel? She doesn't have a spell on her, dude. What are you doing? Stole 2 moonstones. Nice. Oof, that's a hard hit. Here's Pandemona. Just gonna see how he does. I didn't see the number there. That was too quick. It was at the top of the screen. Damn. Has nothing. Okay. Well, we might get something by defeating it. Okay. Note to self, he does not like getting hit. He hits back in... Oh, Storm Breath. This might be bad. This might be very bad. Could have been worse. Okay, Leviathan. We'll try you. Shiva. When all else fails, summon the Queen. The Ice Queen, to be precise. No. Ugh. Okay. Alright, we have to go back down to normal speed. We have to revive Zell. 2,000. Oh! That got him. Wait, no, it didn't. It didn't. It looked like it was a death animation, but it wasn't. But that was a good hard hit. Alright, let's use Kiraga. I'm going to use Kiraga on Squall, to be honest. Squall needs it more than Zell. I mean, Zell needs it, but Squall is such an important member of the team. He's got more hit points. If I can keep him alive, his ability to get everyone else going is better than Zell's would be if I were to prioritize saving him. So, That's my logic, and I'm sticking to it. Quistis, yes. Here comes Leviathan. Be funny if this ended it. Can I try casting Holy on him? Let's try that. It's his spell. Oh wow, it actually did a ton of damage. I'm gonna start casting that on him. Oh no, that wasn't a ton of damage. Maybe I saw... Maybe I thought I saw a 4-digit number. Okay, yeah. I must have mistakenly seen a 4-digit number when in fact there was not one. Tail Needle. Yeah, I saw 4 digits somehow. Oh, I think I just cast Carbuncle by mistake. That could be a problem. Could help. But usually hurts to have Reflect, because Reflect works on everything. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's use Remedy on Quistis. Nice. He just reflected death. Oh, that was bad. Bring Zell back, unless Shiva ends it right now, which she did not. This dude is no joke. Don't hit Zell again. Oh my god! Alright, Zell's gonna die again immediately. It's probably my biggest pet peeve in Final Fantasy. In any JRPG, really. Like, you just revived a character, and then the enemy's like, oh, you want me to attack now? I'm like, no, I don't. As a matter of fact, I would like you to give me a minute so that we can recover first. You're not gonna do that? Okay, great. Thanks, jerk. Alright, let's use... Tail Needle. Don't do... Okay, good, he missed. Oh, he missed. We're going to give Zell a little bit of TLC here. Now Quistis. No! No! Oh my god. Oh my... I hate... That's why I don't use Carbuncle ever. We just healed him for 3,000 damage. I hate it so much. That's why I never use Carbuncle. Like... It's kind of a nice hand-holdy effect. Okay, good. Squall just had his defense dispelled. I'm honestly happy about that. I'm genuinely happy about that. Yeah, Zell cannot catch a break. A break cannot be caught by Mr. Dinged. Alright, we're going to use Kiraga on Squall, Leviathan, Shiva. Blue Magic, level 5 Death on Elnoil. We're going to try that again. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Missed. Okay, well, we tried. Storm Breath. No, not now. It's actually not that damaging in the grand scheme. Get it, Shiva. Alright, Quistis. Oh no, no! 4,613! Because Quistis still has her Reflect. And Squall's dead. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. It's great. It's great. This is literally the thing we're here for. It's so hard. It's so freaking hard. Okay. Let's slow things back down, because we're going to need every spare second we can get with the ATB bug. Item. Damn it. Alright, good, he missed. Magic. Shiva. Alright, we're going to have to be very, very careful. I'm going to try casting Pain on him to see what happens. We're going to draw cast. His Holy didn't... Okay, that did absolutely nothing. I am not loving the heals, but I'm glad you are. I'm just going to try to hit him with everything I've got. I can't heal Quistis. Quistis also doesn't have the ability to use items, so the only thing I could really do is cast a spell on her if I wanted to be able to heal her. But I feel like I would rather take the chance to just do as much damage as possible. And when a Guardian Force is up, they take the damage instead of their user, so that at least helps. Ooh, that hurt a lot. Let's use Cura. Actually, let's use Curaga on Zell. Good, he just used a spell on her, which means we can actually cure her. We can focus on just doing as much damage to this guy as possible without reflecting our heals back at him. For God's sake. If we don't get the item that we need from this and all of the experience in the world, I'm going to be so salty. And I'll have reason to be. Because, my God. For a second, I thought that was a death animation I was seeing. The dude has this really funny recoil he does when he gets hit, and it's like really dramatic. Let's see if he does it here. Yeah, like he looks like he's sinking towards the ground. He looks like he's about to die. But then it's like, just kidding, I'm still here. Haha, you still have to fight me. And we're like, no, don't cast death. Okay, well. Phoenix down on Quistis. It's not ideal. I would rather cast something more powerful than that. But we'll take it. Got him. I'm a little bit sad that Quistis was down because that's a ton of XP and she's not going to get any. But Zell needs it more than she does, I think. 1,082. Wow. Elnoil's card. Wait. Hold on. I didn't get the item I needed. I need energy crystals. The El Noil card, I need 10 of them to refine into energy crystals. That's a jagged pill. Okay. So can learn blue magic. Mighty Guard. Nice. Holy Moonstone with monsters living inside. Huh. Okay. For you, I just think I want to have you use life. Kira. Okay, that is very, very upsetting. That dude was tough to not give me the item that I needed. Oh no, not this Joker. Thundaga. Yes, please use standard attack magic first. By all means. You can stop holding breath, yes. It's fine. That was not a boss. That was just a that's just an enemy at this stage in the game. Christus leveled up, and looks like Zal leveled up too. Nice. What's this guy doing up in the transport tube? Hello? Millions of monsters falling from the sky. Yeah, that does seem problematic. Okay, wait. Save. Frickin' monsters. I know, dude. Alright. Does that healing ladder just pass through? Does it also affect the Guardian forces? It does! Nice! Hold on. In that case, I want to go ahead and make sure that I got that before that save. That's super handy. There's too many of them. Yeah, I know. I couldn't go this way before, and again, I'm not trying to like go to places that I haven't been yet necessarily. Right now, I'm just trying to get as strong as I can. Kira's nice. Christus doesn't seem to have a lot of Kira's, which kind of makes me wonder if she did, where would she junction them automatically. Alright, so that one is a... yeah, okay. It's mainly Cura that I need to draw here, and nothing else. And not Asuna, and not Dispel? Okay. So Zell is full now, too. It sees the color of your name, Inner Universe, and it's like, you want to do something about that, right? Squall leveled up. Turtipod. Okay, that's nice, I guess. Alright, what happens if we go this way? Interesting. Doesn't lead anywhere. I guess maybe whatever happens here is something I don't have access to yet. It's a later point in the plot, I suppose. Yeah, I don't have a lot of these spells, but I also don't want to deal with this dude. So let's see if we can just nuke him and get it over with. Because it's just one this time. Nice. Shiva and Ifrit leveled up. Alright, item... I think that was Echo Screen for Zell? It was. Good guess. That was mostly a guess. I wasn't entirely sure what we were looking at there. Alright, using some high potions. Which way did I think I need to go this way. No. This way. Wow. Letting me run a good distance at the moment without getting into any encounters. Interesting. I don't even know how many times this game has made me say, what the f is that thing when I see a new opponent? Exactly, Rembrandt. There are so many enemies that are like that. And that dude is back. He's down there. Did you get Popeyes, Jen? You got Popeyes, didn't you? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was farther away. Oh, wait, what's this? It's over. Welcome back, Jen and Food. Yes. Okay, there's a draw point here that I'm not going to get to because of an encounter, which I had a feeling that would happen. Oh no, it's a murder kitty. Only one of them this time, though. So let's stock some more death. Five Guys? Oh my god. Just because you said that, I'm probably getting Five Guys later. Just because you said that. Oh, he missed. Oh, this is level 5 death, though, so... Interesting. He missed all 3 of them. He tried to get all 3, and he missed all 3. Murder Kitty's trying real hard. It's Cass's fault for mentioning it yesterday and my fault for making her want it, so it's ultimately my fault. I accept that. I'm not sorry, but I will acknowledge the fault. Alexander. So, Guardian Force. Oh wow, he's done. Really? Hello? Game? Don't scare me like that. Okay. Let's double check abilities real quick. Or no, junction abilities. Strength plus 40, vitality bonus, strength bonus. Yes, I want them to continue to have those for the time being, because that will help every time they level. Grits also sound delicious, Druid. Yes, Inner Universe, probably quite shortly. I normally would have done one by now, but we had a bit of a late start. So I'm guessing at 45, we'll take a break and go until the top of the hour, if that's helpful for anybody. But right now, I was just making sure everything was equipped as needed. Curaga! Nice! That's actually useful, because I've been going through my Curagas a little bit. Totally, Jen. That's funny. Forget it. It'll be too cramped in there during battle. I'm sort of tempted to go, though. What am I thinking? It's totally fair. Oh, no. One good thing... Oh, no, not confuse. Oh, my God. Blizzaga? Squall! One good thing I was going to say about these battles where we just have to spam the GFs for a bit is the ones that are not used as often are getting some experience, and they're getting some affinity with the people that are using them. Oh my god, he's wasting my spells. Please stop. Please stop. He hit himself, and then the game said, has nothing. Alright, I think that's his death spell. Yeah, it was. Imp's card. Gets a cuddle leveled up. Okay. This one NPC is still just floating around. Okay. I'm kind of sad. Oh, nice. Some stuff got moved around on Squall there, interestingly enough. Now we have all these Curas on Zell. I'm going to go ahead and leave Estar. And I'll be honest, like, if I really want to get that legendary weapon for Squall, I need to stay here and I need to try and fight more of those El Noils. But at the moment, I don't want to. That was a very long, painful fight, and I feel like I can get stronger in other ways and then maybe do better against the El Noils. What the f*** are you? Oh, it's one of these guys. Okay. Haste, Quake, Shell, Reflect. Reflects. 4 hastes. These guys are notoriously difficult to fight. Let's mug him and see what we can get. Now that I have the mug ability, it's going to come in pretty handy. Nice. 5,000. All right, couldn't steal. He definitely does a ton of damage when he hits, which is problematic. Trying to mug as often as possible. Star fragments. That seems useful. Let's use Diablos on him. Is that a heal? I didn't see a number. No, it's a protection. Okay. Let's use Dispel on the Iron Giant. Sorry, Mel. Hopefully it's not too unpleasant of a reminder. Nice. 9,999 damage with Diablos. Well, we won't get a more epic stopping point than that, battle-wise, and it is exactly quarter till. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna pause the game right here. Gonna bring the music back, and just gonna go BRB for the next 15 minutes or so. I'm gonna get up and get me a bit of a snack, get some water, move around, and generally not sit perfectly still for the next couple of hours. I would encourage you, if you have not done any of those things, if you've been sitting like me for one reason or another for the past little while, I would encourage you to do the same, and I will be back in 15 minutes with some more Final Fantasy VIII. Probably going to go until 7:30, 7:45 or so, so we'll be here for another couple of hours once I get back. Enjoy your snacks and or just general getting up and wiggling around time, and I'll see you in 15 minutes. Also, good night, Rimprint. Thanks for coming. We'll see you next time. What's this about ducking, Jen? Did you hear evidence of my return? Is that what's going on? Is that what's happening? Hello, I'm back. I have had a snack. I have moved around. I have enjoyed a bit of fresh air. And now... Yeah, I was probably picking up on noise from, like, the other side of the door. So, let's see. That is a correct assumption. Okay, so Ragnarok is there. Don't want to go to Tyr's Point. Part of me, like, I don't know, it's interesting. Let's go back to Shumi Village. I've been there in a bit. Gonna get into a few more encounters here, no doubt. But if we... Hold on. Where is the Ragnarok? Did I leave through the back door somehow? I did. What the hell? That's rude. All right, well, I'm going to have to be running a good ways here and go through a good number of fights, but that's okay. Oh, no, it's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. All right. Hold on. Ifrit. Murder. Of course I just get hit by 2 murder kitties immediately. At least when these battles conclude, my characters shall be stronger. Gotta look at the bright side. You want me to know that you think of me every time you get pickles on a sandwich or burger, you're eating them so I don't have to. Thank you. Thank you. They shouldn't be on any sandwich or burger ever, at least if that burger is going to go into my mouth. So I appreciate you being considerate. I don't know who in history decided that pickles and sandwiches go together. I would be okay with that person being erased because then I feel like everyone would have better experiences with sandwiches and burgers. But that's just my personal opinion. Don't want to yuck anyone's yums. I've just never understood it. Every sandwich I've ever eaten that would normally have pickles on it tastes better without the pickles. It's wild. And I like pickles, but on sandwiches, no. No. Just providing context for everyone, Jen. Just so there's no confusion. And while I'm putting it all out there, might as well also acknowledge, I think pineapple on pizza is delightful, and candy corn is one of the most delectable confections ever created. Fight me. What? Everything, perhaps, yes. It ruins the flavor of everything else in the sandwich. That's my opinion. I totally give everyone else leave to like it, but I've never ever had a sandwich on which pickles are a normal part of the combination that when the pickles are removed, I didn't like more. Ever. Across the board. Especially burgers. And I like pickles. Pickles are delicious. But it's interesting too because taste buds are a lot more complicated than we tend to give them credit for. So certain combinations of flavors that we tend to like experience and say, oh, this is really good. Oh man, this like, it's sort of like, it goes back to the idea of how do I know that what looks blue to me, that the objective experience of that color is the same for you, or subjective experience, I guess. We could all experience different colors and not be knowing it because we all see the same color, like, subjectively, and we have a name for it, and it's always been called a certain thing by other people, so we learn to call it that thing. Objectively, it could be completely different. It's similar with combinations of flavors. We assume we're tasting the same thing as other people, but we might not be. And I have just found that something about my palate does not agree with pickles on sandwiches. It's been that way since childhood. A lot of my childhood peculiarities have, like, abated. Like, I can tolerate Brussels sprouts now. Yes, I said Brussels sprouts, because people tend to forget that it's Brussels sprouts. But, like, hated them when I was a kid. So that's improved. But pickles on sandwiches? Nah. Get it away. Taste. It's a little bit texture, because the sandwich pickles tend to have a kind of slimy, slightly chewy texture that's not great, but it's mainly the flavor, overwhelmingly. I don't think it complements the burger at all. A lot of people tend to have a different experience from me, but I find that it's always better without it. Yeah, I mean, the outer rim of any pickle is usually crispy because of the skin, but like the inside of a pickle, especially one that's been like soaking for a long time, it's always going to be a little soft. But yeah, even a crispy pickle on a sandwich, no, make it stop. Again, just to be thoroughly clear for anyone coming in the middle of this, you do you. I'm not yucking anyone's yums. I'm not about that. But it's interesting for me. It's one of those things where a lot of people like it, and when I go, no, not ever, thanks, it's like surprising. To other people, I mean. This guy's lasting a little bit longer than last time. Yeah, I feel you, Justin. Let's see. Dispel. Perfect. Thank you, Jen. More star fragments. I've gotten that a couple of times. Let's see what that actually does for me. Oh, summon magic plus 20% ability. Interesting. I bet it breaks down into something useful, though. Oh, just kidding. It doesn't. Does it break down into ammo? Yeah, Jen, I really think it comes down to, like, having not considered, like, because why would we? Like, the notion that something like color or flavor is objectively the same for everyone, why would we think that? There could be subtle differences in terms of how we subjectively experience the world, in terms of our senses, in terms of how things sound to us. I mean, think of misophonia. So this is for hearing, obviously, but like there are people who are incredibly sensitive to the point of it being considered a diagnosable disorder, incredibly sensitive to the sound of like chewing, especially in a mic. If I were to smack my lips right now, or if I were to grab a container, like I'm not going to do it just in case someone has it, but like if I were to grab a container or like a bag of like candy and like hold it up to the mic and crinkle it, or if I were to chew on some chips, there are people who are just like, oh my God, I can't stand that, please stop. And not that everyone would be that rude about it. I knew a guy once that was that way, and we're not friends anymore. But there are other reasons we're not friends anymore. But the point is that people are sensitive to that, and it's a sensory thing. So, I mean, the notion that a certain flavor would be more harsh for me than it is for you, maybe even sour or off-putting when to you it's sweet and delectable and a perfect compliment, that makes perfect sense. But I think a significant number of people, including perfectly intelligent, thoughtful, kind-hearted people, just never get there. It's just not something we think about a lot because it's not necessary to think about it. It's one of those things we assume that like things taste the same for everybody, things look the same for everybody, that our senses are the same experiences objectively. Not necessarily. It's a really interesting thing to think about. Oh, Jesus. I do not like these little mischief demons, whatever the heck they're called. And that's why, because he casts Berserk, and I lose control of my characters. Get him, Shiva. Nice. Squall leveled up to level 69. Lots of level ups from the Guardian Force. Oh my God, that was instantaneous. Oh my God, that's so rude. Can I use Diablos on them? I'm going to try to use Diablos on him just as, on general principle, I just want him to come down and just nuke them. Also, I want to give Bahamut another try. Because I want to be able to just annihilate stuff with a dragon. No, Quistis is confused. Oh, I hate it so much. I hate these guys. Now Zell is also confused. Diablos, if you miss, I am not speaking to you for a week. He hit them both. But not that hard. Oh, I think they're both dead. Yep. They tend to cast Holy when they die. Nice. Curse spikes. I have somewhere specifically that I'm trying to go that I haven't mentioned yet, but... Hang on, status? Oh, no statuses that lasted. Oh, hello. I didn't realize what we were fighting for a second. If it's an El Noil, that's a good sign. This fight could take a minute, but this is what I came here for, so... Missed him. Rude. try Alexander for El Noel. I'm not sure if that's going to work well, but we're going to try it. Alright, let's do brothers instead of Quetzalcoatl. Also, can I use... No, I can't. Alright, Leviathan. I need to use Alexander more as Squall, period, just to increase his affinity. $1,367, that's just not that good. Yeah, that's a really good example, Jen. The genetic thing that makes cilantro taste like soap for some people. It's a super interesting thing to think about because it's a little bit brain breaking, like the notion that experience can differ so much. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Let's let Cactuar have a little fun in the sun, and Quetzalcoatl as well, even though Quetzalcoatl's HP is a bit low. It goes back to, I mean, not to get too meta with it, but it goes back to what I was talking about earlier in the stream with regard to having had a conversation with some friends about, like, where they get their video game information, and that I had a friend who wasn't aware that Grand Theft Auto 6 had been announced. And we tend to go around, at least I have for a lot of my life, under the notion that we're all kind of living in the same world. And it's like, not necessarily. Like, not just because of technology, but like our individual bodies and minds lead us to have dramatically different experiences of the same phenomena in a way that's very difficult to actually notice, even as we stand right next to each other. Maybe that's one of the reasons, you know, big outdoor events like concerts have such a powerful effect on us, is because it's unifying. God damn it. Don't you die right now. Okay, good. I need to bring... Okay, here's Shiva. Nice. Okay, so they both were ready at the same time, which means I can just 1-2 Life and Curaga Zell. Hell yeah. That worked out. Now he's going to hit hard with something here. Squall. Damn, that was a hard hit. Was that necessary, sir? I don't think it was. I'm going to try to mug him. I'm honestly glad the game gave me another one of these, because after that first fight, not getting the item that I came to fight him for was a little bit annoying. Couldn't steal. So that doesn't mean he doesn't have anything. Oof. Hellfire. Let's go. Oh, that's not good. Still 2 moonstones. That's suboptimal. Hang on. Can I use Kiraga on... Let's use it on Quistis. Yeah, he is interesting looking. He's insect-like, but he's also dragon-like in some weird ways. Oh, Squall is silenced. Can I use... Let's see, would it be Asuna? Has nothing. Right, let's let Shiva do her thing. Alright, he's gonna kill Zell. That's kind of rude. Yeah, his face is delightful. It's not. It's horrifying. I wish I didn't have to see it, but here we are. Okay, Kiraga on Zell. Yeah, that's true. This time we can see it every time we're up against him. Alright, so Squall needs 1, 2. Nice. Okay. I would imagine we've almost got this in the bag, because he hasn't managed to heal himself. I haven't done any reflecting heal bullshit by mistake. We've hit him really hard with some of our strongest Guardian Forces a number of times. That was good timing. 2 Guardian Forces up, and then Zell had plenty of hit points, so worked out. And now Quetzalcoatl should be able to get summoned without getting hit by Meteor. Got him. Hell yeah. All 3 of them up. That's going to be 1,100 experience. Squall, unfortunately, is going to level. That's a shame. It is what it is. I'm a child. 18 AP, Quetzalcoatl, Ifrit, Brothers level up, Carbuncle levels up, Leviathan levels up, Pandemonium levels up, Cerberus levels up, Alexander levels up, Cactuar levels up. That is why we don't mind fighting those guys, but we didn't get the single frickin' item. We didn't. We did not. Oh, thank God. It let me get all the way back to Ragnarok. Okay. I want to go here. Where is Balam? I think Balam is... Yeah, that's where Garden was. And... there we go. I was going to cut it off right before the chorus started just to be rude, but it wouldn't let me land. The game prevented me from making my own joke. Ooh, favorite group of characters to have in a party. It's interesting because 8 is a 3-person party and 9 is a 4-person party, so it's a little bit different answer, but like, I tend to prefer to have the main romantic interests and then my favorite supporting character in a party. That's just the way that I think. It's kind of automatic. It's not even that it's necessarily a strong preference, although I suppose it is, but it's implicit. It's not like I have some justification for it. It's just what I tend to go for. So ideally, it's like Squall, Rinoa, and then probably Quistis over Zell. Sorry, Zell. Sorry. I think as much as Quistis is, I mean, you can't blame her. She got thrust into an instructor role when she's like, what, 15, 16? It's wild that she was trusted to be an instructor. But like, she made some inappropriate comments, you know, near the beginning of the game, and we were like, haha, okay, that's a little bit weird. But at the end of the day, she's the same age as the rest of these guys and girls. And I think some of her character moments, especially when she and Squall went out on that balcony at the back of the practice area, like, they've just been really touching and not necessarily relatable, but you just have a lot of empathy for Quista. She's trying to, like, she's trying to figure out what she wants to be when she grows up. Know what I mean? She's trying to live her own life and chart her own path. And I think that makes me a little bit more interested in her character than Zell's. If I was going for power over story, I might have Irvine in instead of Quist. Irvine's really weak right now because I barely used him during this campaign, which is interesting because I think I used him more when I played the game in it was 2000, 2001, or sorry, not 2000, 2021 when I last played this. So it was 2001, I think, 1998, 99 when I first played it. But, okay, let's see. I can't... Ooh, it looks like we have what we need for... Funny enough, we have what we need for a... I think this is the ultimate weapon for Irvine. Maybe it's time to let Irvine have a turn. So we crafted that. Cardinal. Okay, that's for Renoa. Strange Vision for Selfie. Holy crap! Let's make sure that those are in fact the ultimates. I'm not sure if they are. That's cool. I mean, just they're for characters that I don't use, but, you know. Let's see. Shooting Star. I don't think it was that one. Exeter. Okay, so Exeter is his ultimate. Strange Vision. Yeah, this is Selfie's ultimate. Okay, I want to check something real quick. Okay, yeah. See, now I can see all these other... wait. No, I could see them before. Never mind. It's so interesting to me, like, the fact that we get to keep those magazines and flip through them, and yet the game never gives you any clear indicator that looking at them does anything other than giving you information about how you're going to eventually make a weapon. And... yeah, it's weird. Okay, so... so we were able to make Irvine's ultimate. The thing is, like... so I got new weapons for the 3 party members that I don't use. 2 of them I don't use, 1 of them I don't have right now. Renoa is not available. One thing I could potentially do... Oh, wow. Now, let's do a quick rearrange. Okay, so here's the thing. I've got... I feel like what I want to do is maybe move some lower level spells. Yeah, let's give all of his Fyra. His cure. Okay, that's enough, because there are some items that I can use. Oh wait, no, it's ability. Yeah, so now I could get some arrows for Squall. I don't know if that's actually worth doing, but I could process 5 of these right now and he would have 100 arrow. Now, arrow is not as powerful as tornado, but let's just see what happens. Because it's one of the higher level skills. Yeah, see? It immediately put it on evasion. Interesting. I am kind of tempted to let Irvine have some time, but also, like, we've played through so much of the game without using him as a character. Him or Selphie, unfortunately. And there's a part of me that's just like, might be too late. At least for a streamed playthrough, because, like, I guess one argument to be made is if I did what I said I was going to do last week, but specifically was like, let me level Irvine off stream. I might do that. Can I land at Fisherman's Horizon in the Ragnarok? Because this is where I can. That's amazing. I didn't know that. Why are you looking so glum? Martine. A lot has happened since then. Banished from Galbadia Garden. Everything I built up, gone. After wandering around mindlessly, the people of this town welcome me with open arms. The townspeople encourage me to start over, very kind, even towards a man like me who has nothing. I'm so ashamed. So were you leading Galbadia Garden, I guess? I don't recognize that character. Oh, this is the mayor's house, I think. Yeah, totally is. Let's go up here. How you doing, Mr. Mayor? Can I run around here? Flo going ... Mayor going ... They're not happy to see me. I have so many questions. Ultima draw point. What the? Just random Ultima draw point? In the mayor's house when you just dig around for a second? Okay. Okay. Jeez. Okay. I'm I'm not going to lie, y'all. I want to try Bahamut again. I feel like I haven't quite leveled up enough. You know? But I want to try. Because we've done so much. Even though it was just last stream, we've done so much to get stronger. And it just seems like something I might be more confident in if we were to give it another shot. Although, do the Guardian forces... Yeah, they do. Damn it. What I could probably do... Oh, that's disrespectful. Go away. We don't want any. I love that Zell punching people puts them to sleep. There's just something about that that cracks me up to no end. Cerberus learned status attack junction, which is very good news, potentially, for Squall. No, just kidding. He already had that. So, junction, auto to attack. Nope, same. Unless Cerberus is junction to someone else. Does Quistis have Cerberus? Quistis has Cerberus. Hold on. Nice. Okay. Elemental attack. So, junction, auto to attack. Okay, so it puts sleep on her status attack. I don't know if I love that. I kind of like the idea of her putting, like, silence or confuse. Or zombie, for that matter. Or, you know, death. What is that first status? Looks like a guitar pick. I have no idea what to make of that. Okay. Here we go. Oh, wait. I was gonna... Oh, I can't land there. Actually, I think I did just save, but I wanted to save a little bit closer, so that's fine. One of those things, like, I save so habitually in this game that sometimes I'll just straight up forget whether or not I've done it. Okay, there it is. Okay. Let's go give this another shot, shall we? You have perceived the resonance. Indeed I have. It's pretty merciful if you're still walking a little bit when it starts to come back on. Thankfully. Yeah, it's that exact thing, perhaps, yes. It's like a cat, like, peeking around the corner, and then you kind of stop and look at the cat. It's like that old meme video, Ninja Cat, with the cat, like, getting closer every time the owner peeks around the corner. Like, it is that exact vibe. So you wish to challenge me? It's not our will to fight. It's so good. Okay. Big old dragon, dude. Let's see how this goes. Let's mug him. Inferno Fangs. Nice. Quetzalcoatl. Let's say Leviathan. We're going to do another mug just in case. Has nothing. Okay, good to know. Quetzalcoatl, Diablos. Let's see what you can do. If Diablos can hit these dragons, I'll be very happy. I kind of doubt it because of the kind of enemy they are. And I'm pretty sure I might have tried Diablos the first time we fought them. I mean, it didn't go great. Also, I feel like that wasn't a ton of damage. Oh boy. That was bad. Diablos now has... Oh, Quetzalcoatl's dead. Great. Oh, yeah, I forgot. No Ifrit. I feel dumb. I feel real dumb. Oh, this might kill Diablos. This might kill Diablos. No, don't do this now. Why would you do that? Okay, he's alive. Magic. Life. Diablos, you're our only hope, man. Come on. Come on. Please do something. Please do something. Don't say 0. Don't say miss. Ooh, 9999. That's what I want to see. Glorious. Also let you know how many hit points we're dealing with. Magic. Leviathan. Meteor. Bad timing. Okay. I guess Protect wouldn't be the worst thing to have cast. Let's try running Protect. Okay, I've got to see what that actually says because YouTube is being YouTube. Wow. Jen, YouTube changed your nice into that same character that keeps popping up and so much. Like, you didn't even say so much. So YouTube is literally changing what people say right now. I'm not sure what it is. It's just a bug with YouTube chat that's been for the past couple of weeks, perhaps. Yes, it's honestly, I keep a very sterile computer environment from a virus management standpoint. Like, I'm very careful with downloads. I'm very knowledgeable about virus scanning, and I very rarely am in a situation where I'm like, I might have a virus, but it's the kind of thing that makes me go, do I need to run a virus scan? Like, what is happening? But it is what it is. Okay. Let's run Protect. Damn. Let's try Diablos again. If he gets hit, he's gonna die. Brothers is dead. Man, that's not good because these fights go back to back. So anything that is a problem in between fights, it just persists. Alright, let's go ahead and revive Zell. Kiraga. See, listen, that's not fair. I hate that bug so much. I am in my menu. I have active time battle on wait, There's no reason you should be doing anything, ever. I hate it. Another thing I could do is be better about casting haste. Things like that. Like spells that deliberately speed the party up, you know? If I really wanted the completionist experience, I could do that. Let's see. Got another Diablos out. Now this, I'd be shocked if this didn't do it. That's a third direct hit. 999, it didn't do it. Holy crap. This is what scaly enemies look like. Alright, we drew some flare. It's funny, I'm just pumping out Diablos after Diablos and just taking flares off this dude and doing pretty well with it, all things considered. Flare and Meteor. Oh no, that's bad timing. There goes Diablos. Yep. Damn it! That's a huge hit. Alright, we're going to have haste cast on all three of us. Which speeds up the active time battle gauge. And lets us get a little bit more done. At least I still have Shiva. Nine meteors. Shiva hasn't really been in this fight yet, but given the element of the dragon, she should do a lot of damage to him. I would think. Yeah, 2034. Not much. Gonna hurt Zell. Oh, actually it didn't. I guess he's got good elemental defense. Turns out I'm getting a lot of flare and meteor off this dragon. I mean, I doubt I'm gonna survive these fights. But if I do survive, that was it. Nice. Remember, there's fight after fight after fight here, so that's not necessarily going to lead to anything good. Begging me for mercy? Never. literally nothing I can do between these fights. The game gives you no stopping point. No, no, that's not. That should be illegal. That Oh, now you're gonna play the classic Final Fantasy theme to comfort me? No, you're not. Fuck you. That's what I have to say to that. How dare you try to tide things over with the classic Final Fantasy. Oh, you weren't even going all the way up and all the way down. It's... Ugh. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we're not ready for that yet. I felt like everything, like, I felt like I was so much stronger. What I might want to retry here is if I go here to these islands. This is where the really ridiculously strong creatures are. And maybe, just maybe, I stand a better chance against these guys in terms of like getting some of the best spells and surviving the fights. But you know, we'll see. Hello. Remember me? Last time I was here, you kicked my ass. You want to be a little nicer this time, please? Pretty please? Mug. Draw failed. Good job, Zell. Diablos, do your thing. Quetzalcoatl, do your thing. You want to try again, Zell? Draw failed. Ow! Oh my god! What did I do to you? Okay, at least Diablos works in this fight. Let's see what he does to Squall. Holy shit! That was 5,000 damage! I'm not even sure that it's worth it to run around in these fights. I guess we'll see how much XP he drops if I win, but I doubt that I'll win. Oh, well. Oh, God. Oh, God. Please be nice to me. This is like the only thing I've got going for me damage-wise right now, is this dude. Get it. Don't panic, Hadrian. This is... Man, listen, I don't know what you think I did to you in a past life, but it's not what you think, okay? Could you... Oh my god, could you not? Holy shit! Shiva, please save us. 9,999 damage, and she just immediately eats the dude. Alright. gets knocked down, but he gets up again. He does. You're never going to keep him down. Okay, at least Leviathan did decent damage. Oh my god, leave him alone. He's like Brittany. Leave him alone. Oh my god, what the fuck? That is so rude. That is so disrespectful. Where's Chumbawamba? Hold on. I need to just play this. I'll deal with the copyright claim later. I'm kidding. But okay. I'm gonna try casting Death on him. Because it'd be hilarious to me if it worked. Oh my god, it worked! Get wrecked! Sit down! That's for every single time you killed Zell. Holy shit. No items. 10 AP. Oh my god, that was absurd. Why? Just why? 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 It's just... Maybe the game is signaling that I should put in Irvine since I have his ultimate weapon at least. He's my lowest level character. I'm kind of tempted. But Irvine's been such a dick. But they're all kids and they've all got to learn. And at least he's like sweet on Selfie and like he hasn't really been harassing the other ladies since he decided that there's actually one that he wants. Listen, you need more reasons than just that to not be a dick to a lady. But credit where credit is due, am I right? Okay. Jesus. All right, here we go again. I didn't heal any of my Guardian forces. Oh! Hi! You know what? Fine, I'll cast Cerberus. It's fine. Oh my god. And Zell is dead. And whatever Guardian Force Quistis was casting is dead. And wow, Shiva did next to nothing. I'm gonna die. This is gonna be bad. This is the game going, you should have put in Irvine. All three of Quistis Guardian Force are dead. All three of them. And Zell's dead again. Quistis is dead. This is bad. This is real bad. Holy Judgment, yeah. I think I'm the one receiving the Holy Judgment at the moment. Well, that's 2 game over screens and entirely too uncomfortable of an interval. Okay, so we're gonna go... There's Edia's house. There's all kinds of stuff we could do. We were also going to go back up to Shumi Village earlier. Let's do that. Let's see what happens if we fly that direction. And listen to the music. I'm just sad that you can't rotate the camera around and look at the front of the ship and have it fly towards the camera. It's a little bit rude that you can't. I think that... Oh, wait, maybe you can. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I knew you could. I knew you could. There we go. I feel better. All right, what did Jen just type? Had gem. Got it. What is that? Oh, is that where... Oh no, this is just, I guess, a terrain feature in this area. Okay. This place is so interesting. Yeah, they are. I just wanted to see what would happen, because it's interesting. It's been long enough since the last time I played this game that I just don't remember exactly what I did. I know I definitely went into it with a vengeance. Like I was... Yeah, I'll pay the freaking fee. I went into it like with a very determined attitude and did a lot to get really powerful. I don't remember how much grind I did. I don't feel like I did a ton, but maybe I did. Maybe because I came in with such a mentality of, you know, the previous time I played this game, I was a teenager, like I had really loved the story, but then, you know, running up against Adel was like, it was like hitting a page made of solid lead and I couldn't turn it. And it was so upsetting and frustrating. And I was ready to like make sure that never happened again. So I didn't necessarily bring that energy to this playthrough because I did it. Like I walked over Adel. It was hilarious. And now it's like, wait, what did I do to get that strong? You know, maybe I did just grind. Or maybe it's a different combination of characters or something. One Blizzaga. Oh yeah, that's right. He used one when he was confused in a battle. That's hilarious. How's the statue coming? Sculptor thought things would get a little easier, but they haven't at all. Firaga found. Well, looks like I am full up on Firaga. It's really interesting how strong some people's feelings are about this remaster. We had that one person come in earlier and express, dissatisfaction with the character models compared to the original Final Fantasy VIII. And like, obviously everyone's welcome to their opinion, and it's not the first time that I've heard that people don't like the models. Having played the original Final Fantasy VIII and having loved it when it was back in the day, I don't see it. I don't look at these characters and think, oh, that looks bad, or that doesn't look like Squall or Zell or Quistis. And obviously the only way to really have strong feelings about this one way or the other is to have played the original back in the day. And I do feel like Squall has a slightly more cartoon-like look, which maybe is what people are objecting to. Seven Ultimas, nice. Yeah, and here's what's interesting, perhaps, yes, and something to look forward to. This game does not have any... and this is, for the game I'm about to mention, it's also true on the world map. The world map looks something like this. It's a little bit better, but it's not much better. But Final Fantasy VIII doesn't have any upscale projects, either community-led or official, that have happened. Final Fantasy IX, which we will play... I'm guessing it would be later this year or at some point early next year-ish when we get to 9. Maybe sooner. I don't know. But Final Fantasy IX has a mod out called Moguri that has been around for a long time. You can look it up. And I think I might have even linked it in chat a while back. You can see the difference that the AI upscales they did of the backgrounds in 9 made. And this is like early AI upscales, like not with current models or anything. This is something that they did when AI upscaling first became possible. Like, what was it? 5, 6, 7 years ago. And they did the Moguri mod. Thank you, Jen. They did the Moguri mod to rectify the exact problem you're talking about. And they also improved the textures on the characters, so everything looks better. 9 looks amazing. And I get that there's a contrast issue, but I think what people are complaining about, if I understand the complaint correctly, is people don't like the model. They don't like how Squall looks, period, regardless of contrast. And it's just interesting because I was a big fan of Final Fantasy VIII, and I look at this Squall, I'm like, yeah, that's Squall. I don't feel a separation, but I can appreciate that some people do. Okay, good. These guys have some pretty powerful spells on them. I'm going to take this opportunity to... Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to take this opportunity to just draw some stuff. Is needed because I've been using Curaga so liberally. Nice. Yeah, if you're going to play the PC version of 9 and you don't use Moguri, you are robbing yourself of an amazing graphical experience. And also it comes with a mod called Memoria that has a lot of other really useful sort of background modifications. It is a cheat mod, but you don't have to use it that way. So it's designed to do a whole bunch of different things, make life easier in certain ways. And man, it's just so good. For whatever reason, Zell doesn't have a lot of Curagas, which is surprising. Maybe if I were to stock up on Curagas with him, he would be somewhat stronger. And by the way, if I didn't make this abundantly clear in previous discussions of 9 or in what I just said, 9 is my favorite game of all time. Not just my favorite Final Fantasy, it's my favorite video game. The only thing that comes close is the original Mass Effect trilogy. And so, you know, I'm very particular about the experience of Final Fantasy IX. And I think if you have the PC version, the Moguri mod is something that spiritually does a really good job of updating the experience for the modern machine so that it doesn't look quite as ugly as this tends to. Yeah, Mel, man. Ping us on Discord when you try that mod, because it will change your life. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, it is a really, really good update to the graphics. Okay, that's that. Okay. Let me quickly go back to my abilities for a second. Refine mid-level magic from other magic. Okay. Zell. Irvine. Quistis. Thunder. Rinoa. Selfie. High magic. Arrow 10 will refine into 1 tornado. Holy crap. No more space. Interesting. What if I gave those floats up? Yeah, just give them to Quistis. Now, ability, high magic, squall. Yeah, see, here's the thing. He's using double. If I turn that into triple, I will lose most of the potency. Oh, that's what I came for. I was going to look at GF recovery stuff because... Okay. Wow. Lots of G returners. So now let's use that. 'Cause I need some stuff that'll make it easier. Alright, G returner. Quetzalcoatl, Brothers, Diablos. Okay, give me just a second, everybody. What I'm going to do is just double check other things that I could do, that things I might have overlooked last time. Yeah, see, the thing that's frustrating about this is that So the problem that I run into when I try to look up information for this is that there's so many people that are like min-maxing it basically. So there's a lot of people that are like, oh yeah, you want to like not level as much as possible so that you can use junctioning to be stronger than everything. And it's like, okay, cool. You know how to game the system. That's nice. But if I'm not gaming the system and I'm just playing the game, remind me what some of the most obvious ways to get strong are, you know? And interesting. I think what's messing with my head the most is what I was saying earlier about how the last time I played this in 2020, I feel like I did get pretty damn strong, and I don't feel like I don't remember going to a guide and like really thoroughly looking up, you know, ways to get stronger. Interesting. Level up or level down ability. The level difference between characters. Yeah. So one thing that I want to take a look at is that's one of the reasons I have strength bonus and vitality bonus. Yeah, it's wild. Like the fact that there's still so much difference between them. I don't know what to attribute that to. There are lots of new abilities that I've unlocked through my Guardian Forces, though, that could potentially help. And if I keep leveling up, this strength and vitality bonus, this is one thing that will help. Because every single time I level, they're getting an extra bonus point they wouldn't normally get from leveling. So, like, if I have that on from level 50 to level 90 with Zell, I'm not saying I'm going to level 90, but, you know, versus if I didn't have that, that's 40 points in those stats. Look at the values of those stats right now. Strength and vitality, 138 and 86. That's 40 additional points between levels 50 and 90, which is a huge difference, independent of any gains just from leveling. So I know that's going to help, but it's not going to help right now. And what I'm looking for is like, what's the most sensible way to... I mean, what's honestly jumping out at me a little bit is just going back to the Cactuar Island and continuing to make sure the Guardian Forces are fully leveled. But you know what else there is the dragons I was fighting at the beginning of the stream. Yes, exactly, perhaps, yes. And there's a comparison I made a while back that's still valid here, which is Diablo 4 has a system called glyphs. They are part of the Paragon board, which is something that's unlocked once you have hit the natural level cap, which is now 70. And when you unlock glyphs, if you focus on leveling up your glyphs as soon as possible, and you have and you put points into things in your Paragon board early on that like make sense, the level of your glyphs starts to have an outsized effect on the level of your character, on the power of your character, relative to like the Paragon level of the character. And it's the same thing here. There's a sense of if I level up my Guardian Forces and focus on that, that makes the character stronger. If I junction correctly, that makes the character stronger. What was that freaking giggle? Weirdo. Wow. All it took. One thing I can happily say is that getting strong in Final Fantasy IX is not as complicated as it is in Final Fantasy VIII. And don't get me wrong, I love Final Fantasy VIII. It's just they created this system that's a little bit labyrinthine in terms of just understanding how am I to prepare for a good time in the end of the game, basically. So I'm going to duck back into the trees here and fight some of those dragons. I will be stronger than the last time I was fighting these dragons, for sure. I don't know how much stronger, but I will be stronger. Also, Squall almost has 9999 XP, which is pretty cool. Stole 4 dragon fins. Nice. We'll stay in speed 3 for a bit. Yeah, they're definitely... Notice that, like, they're just not taking as much damage as they did previously. As I continue to draw some of the most powerful spells in the game, and junction some of the most powerful spells in appropriate ways, it may also... What it might require is, for a couple of streams now, I have definitely been... Oh, how would I say this? I've definitely been just using the automatic... somewhat lazy approach of junctioning as a way to just have somewhat the right stuff in the right place. But if I were to get really particular again the way I was in the beginning and junction everything myself, I might find some opportunities to get stronger. Maybe. Okay, so... Oh, damn. What are you... What in the fresh hell? Oh no, I don't like that at all. Let's see how much I get drawing from this guy. 9 silences, interesting. Earthquake. Okay. This guy seems weak-ish. And I kind of see this as an opportunity to draw a bunch of lower-level supporting spells. And it's working. Okay, maybe not. Hold on. A little better. Let's see if Diablos can do some damage here. Ifrit almost certainly will. Yeah, that's very possible, Jen. All right, let's see if Diablos actually hits him. $9,999, and we got him. Squall leveled, Quistis leveled. Got some wizard stones. Okay, hold on. Magic. Use Esuna. Use Kira. Yep, starting to get real close to those. 9999 XP points, which is nice. That is one thing that'll be a nice... Bottleneck isn't quite the right word, but when Squall stops being able to gain hit points, that will help, I think, balance between the teammates close up a little bit. Even if it's just kind of a placebo effect. Which, come to think of it, it might be. The Squall will still be getting stronger in other ways aside from HP. Wait. Okay, good. I couldn't remember if it damaged those guys. Does Diablos damage him? I feel like I've tried this stream. If Diablos damages them and I haven't been using this, I'm going to be annoyed. Oh, it totally does. Hell yeah. Honestly, this forest here has some of the most straightforward leveling that I've found yet. GFs are leveling too, which is nice. That's a really weird sequence of sounds. I know. Okay, there's no way. Oh, that's right. It goes higher than 100. It's up to 1,000 actually. So let's see how close he actually is to maxing that out. Oh God, he's got a while. He's got a while. Still, those have to have helped. I think one of the things I want to figure out is the best place to draw some of the... Yeah, it's a bit Bedo, exactly. I want to figure out the best place to draw some of the high-level spells, because I already have a good number of them. But again, as I've been saying from the beginning of this playthrough, if I can really lock down a good source of, like, Meteor and Flare and Ultima and Tornado, and I have a bunch of those, like, I know that I'll be in a better place. Fury Fragment. What's that? I don't recall seeing a Fury Fragment in my inventory before. But apparently I have it because... Oh, no, I don't. Stone that contains morale. Okay. Ah, it refines into aura. Interesting. I haven't really gotten that many aura yet. And I also I'm kind of tempted not to use the Fury fragments yet because I feel like they might also be upgrade components. Here, let's take a look. Any Fury fragments? Not there. Not there. Yep, right there. But I need adamantine. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm confused. I thought I came here and already looked at what my options were, but now it seems like... Could I get some upgraded gloves for Zell? I thought I already came here. Okay. Six thunders. That should have been a much bigger draw. That's rude. Zell. Yeah! Look at this! So this is significantly better, strength-wise. And it looks like it is his ultimate, so I finally do have an ultimate for someone. Ooh. Interesting. Chef's knife. Oh, no. I have to find a Tonberry for that, I'm sure. It's just so weird, though, because I don't have to do anything with Zell. Like, he's already got the thing equipped. Good night, perhaps, yes. Thanks for hanging out. I'm probably going to be wrapping up stream in a few minutes here. But have a good night. Or, yeah, night. Just later for you than it is for me. Rest well. Well, that's good that we at least have a better weapon for Zell. I think that might be one of the things I did do when I played Final Fantasy VIII last time. It's like, where are the best draw locations? Yeah, and then apparently that's another thing. Nothing about... Okay. I'm not sure where the menu option is to refine stuff from cards. I haven't done too much Triple Triad. Maybe that's part of it. I don't remember playing a ton of Triple Triad when I played this last, but I might be wrong about that. Okay. What else can I do before we wrap up here? I don't really know, but I don't want to be done quite yet. What shall we do? What indeed? Let me see what happens if I go down to this continent. I haven't spent any time leveling down here. This is where Edia's place is. In fact, I could probably find her lighthouse. Yeah, it's right there. There's a chocobo forest over there too. Although I have to say, like, the chocobo stuff in Final Fantasy VIII is something I've never really attempted in my original playthrough, in my 2020 playthrough, and in this playthrough, I finally like did something with it, and I immediately regretted it. I'm like, this is confusing and nonsensical, and I don't want it anymore. So I don't know how much of that I'll be doing. Let's see. Arrow. That's pretty handy. That was pretty nice. They used some of their defenses that they built up to resist his status effects. Normally that would have been a lot more of a problem. Of the Final Fantasy games I've played, how would I rank the antagonists? Do I have a favorite? I'm thinking of some of the Final Fantasy games I haven't played as much. Trying to think. Oh, Quistis leveled. Nice. Kuja is definitely up there. I think even though 7 is the PlayStation era Final Fantasy I've played the least, I would have to say Sephiroth might be my favorite antagonist, because he's the most interesting, and also he's just a badass. Plus they have him do unspeakable things. In the way that, like, often with antagonists, movies and games will shy away from having them do true harm. They do not do that with Sephiroth. They don't. Sephiroth murders a beloved character in cold blood in front of the player, and is just unapologetic about it. And there's just a particular coldness to that, and yet he's an interesting villain. He's not just pure evil going around murdering. Yeah, I'm trying not to spoil it because I know there are likely. I know Jen, you haven't played it, but I know there's probably other people watching either in the backlog or live right now that are not familiar with it, and I don't want to spoil it. It's certainly easy to spoil because it's been a plot reality for so many years. But he's just so sinister and so interesting, and I like Kuja, but honestly, I think the reason I like Kuja is I like his music. Just the percussion of Kuja's theme has this, like, really foreboding, powerful, intimidating vibe every time you hear it, and I love it. It's like it just makes you take him seriously as a villain. And there's something to be said about a soundtrack when just the villain's music makes you fear him. But I think there's more to him as well. But it ultimately, when the fear is coming from the villain primarily, that's when it counts, and it certainly is with Sephiroth. Actually doing pretty well. Okay. Let's see. Item. Let's go ahead and use a tent. There's that. Alright, I believe I am going to go ahead and let's go ahead and bring Zeus back, and then go ahead and bring this back. Oh wait, that's weird. That's weird. That's two soundtracks at once. Stop that. Stop that. Thank you. There we go. Let me hop back down here. There we go. I believe I am going to head and I'm going to go ahead and call it. Yeah, see, my words are just like stopping. There's sign number one. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night here. I think I do in between this stream and next, since we're not streaming next weekend, and we're not going to play Final Fantasy VIII at the last. So next time we'll play Final Fantasy VIII will be the beginning of July. And I think in between now and then, I'm going to do some grinding. I'm not going to go get Bahamut until I feel like I am ready to do so. But I'm going to get as many spells as I can, and maybe even level some of the other characters up. And that will allow me to have the conclusion experience that I want to have here without going through any of the plot on my own. So I will go out of my way not to advance the plot whatsoever, but a lot of the stuff that I did today on stream, I was hoping to get a little bit farther today, and I think, you know, we were able to get a couple of ultimate weapons, but unfortunately we got ultimates for characters that I don't use. So that's discouraging. I want to see if I can get Quistis's ultimate, and that'll help. Once I'm able to get pulse ammo, that'll help too. But man, we had 2 fights against those guys, and neither of them went well. I mean, we won, but we didn't get the items that we needed. So there's just a lot that goes into making that kind of come to fruition. But I think we're in a good position to wrap up the game in July for sure. And then, like I said, jump into a fresh playthrough of Wintermute from the very beginning. And I'm really excited because, like I said, I haven't played episode 4 or 5 at all. So there's just so much to return to and so much new to experience there. But again, next weekend is our bye weekend. We usually skip the third Sunday of the month. I am kind of operating on schedule this month with the way that that's going. Plus, with my extracurricular stuff wrapping up this coming week, I'm really hoping to leverage the weekend off to do some other stuff premiere-wise and get VOD content rolling on the channel sooner rather than later. I don't know exactly when it'll be, but that class has been a bigger distraction than I thought, and it's almost done. So just gonna, cross my T's and dot my I's on that, and then we'll be in good shape. So let me say thanks for everyone for hanging out. Thank you for those who gave super chats or who gifted memberships. That was super generous of you, and I really appreciate it. As always, I think the last thing that I wanted to mention before I get to the as always stuff is, remember, next time we meet, I will also be doing a bit of a trailer review to discuss just this freaking deluge of good games that are coming out. So I hope you'll join me for that as well. But as always, thank you all for hanging out. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to follow along for early episodes, channel emotes, and member badges. Look for the join button. Streams are scheduled for every Sunday and or Thursday, afternoon and evening, respectively, whether you're lurking or chatting. Vibes are always welcome. If you missed the stream, you're watching the VOD, feel free to drop some thoughts, vibes, or support below. Take care of yourselves, Legion. I will see you next time.